Hello! Welcome in, everybody, to this week's chapter of Bound by Night. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress. Thank you so much for all the resubscribed and gifting willpowers to your beloved coterie. I really appreciate it. Gosh, so many. 28 months. Jeez, 10 months. Gosh, 6 months. You guys, thank you. I'm, as always, floored by the level of support in this community and these stories and adventures that we play and we role play together that connect us. So I know for sure this game is such an emotional roller coaster. Yeah. Wow, gosh, thank you guys. Look at all these. Thank you for resubbing. I really appreciate it. A little bit of an announcement. New cards will be coming. They are scheduled towards the end of January, beginning of February to drop. I just want to make sure nothing is too game-breaking before I unleash them on Streamloots. We do have new Pathfinder cards. There's only a handful of them right now, so more will be added to the lists. And Pathfinder's happening this Thursday, so those are a thing. If
Go
you
play
subscribe,
cards on Blondie. I mean, the other ones too, but probably Blondie is who you want.
on Blondie. There, Blades, not even once, kids.
Not even once, kids.
With that being said, if you subscribe on Streamloots, you get free packs. I think it's 1 or 2 packs every month. No pressure, just making sure everybody is aware. The packs will rotate. So right now it's free Vampire the Masquerade cards, and then it'll be, take a turn on D&D and Pathfinder. And there's some new games that are coming, like new things like Walking Dead. So there will be cards for Walking Dead. However, they will only be... I only have enough points from the website to have 3 collections live at a time. So one collection will go down while another collection goes up, and I'll do my best to finagle it. But I have a couple Walking Dead cards that I've prepared, and only a handful, not too many. But yeah, I'm excited for those. And some more announcements. New games like Nocturne Mortalis are active and live. That is happening. The mini-series, Delta Green, So Below, Operation As Below, and Unclaimed Nights. Those are happening at least monthly, though Unclaimed Nights might be finishing in February. And then I have a Magi Knights D&D 5th edition game that is called Magi Knights Death Game, and that will be happening fairly soon. I also have a City of Mists game that is very noir detective that is coming up, so join the Discord for information about those. Everything that is streamed here you can find on my YouTube. Me and a small team of editors are working to make the post-production sound better. So we're trying some new things. 2026 is our year to up our game. I've been so blessed and fortunate to have so many people here interested in these games, interested in listening them, supporting me, supporting each other, that I can't wait to make it all better and to keep spreading the good word of loving who you are, loving each other, and being okay not being okay. I'm just really thankful, really fortunate, really blessed. Okay, let's meet I'm gonna pass with that. All that being said, thank you once more time. I'm struggling with a little bit of a wispy brain tonight, but I'm gonna do my best to lock in for chapter 38 or 39. Chapter 39 of Bound by Night. Whew. Oh boy, we're in, man. We're in, baby. Wolfen, thank you for the subbies. Holy moly. Thanks. That does remind me that this session is going to start with some secret lore from last session. But before that, we'll introduce our players. Starting with the one and only Nat Chan.
Hello everyone, it's me, Nat Chan. I am a variety raccoon-themed streamer here on Twitch. I play Noah, and he is our brouhaha emotional boy. We love him. I love him. And yeah, I will toss it up to Striker Sly.
Hello! Hello! It's me, Striker Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that's just classified. And tonight I'm playing Jihoon, our very tired, very overthinking, very stinky brain Tremere. He tries to solve problems, looks for patterns, leverage systems, and doesn't really get anything beyond what is logical. At least, not right away. But he's learning. Not necessarily learning to be brave, not learning to be noble or, to reduce any damage and whatnot, but learning to turn his overwhelming, angry self to a better, faster thinker. And he's there. And he's not done yet. And he's making friends. I'll pass it over to Quinn.
Hello, I'm Murphy, and I play Quinn. She's just a gang girl, and she's going through changes. And it's okay, though. It's nothing to worry about. It can only be positive. And let's go to Evan.
What? Who? You mean Bevan? He's the sexy guy dancing
God,
on
you're
the
right.
stage, right?
I'm sorry. You're right. Bevan did earn more tips, I think, so it's Bevan.
I think he did. He's my long lost brother,
Oh, that was
Chron,
robotic. Chron, we can't hear you. You're a robot. Yankee, you have to go. Chron says they'll be back.
Oh, okay. While Evan handles his technical difficulties, I'll take it away. Yeah, good evening, everybody. I'm the YankeeBoy, and tonight we play what some people in the coterie called the old fuck. That is Daniel Price, our resident salubri, who last session took a big chunk of willpower to help give Gamma a fighting chance to what Daniel thinks fighting his inner demons. And while we wait for Evan to get back, I'll swing it back to the DM.
What you mean, wait?
Oh, never mind. Look at that, he's back already.
Yeah, sorry, I had to go take care of this guy named Bevan. He was taking all my tips on the stage,
That guy, he's really hot, though, so I'm sorry, but,
Hey, is he as hot as this? And he just,
Oh,
tears
no.
his shirt a
Okay,
little bit?
Oh, no, she hides. I can't...
But anyway, I'm Chron. I'm playing Evan or Bevan or whichever menagerie of characters he is. Our resident Toreador, who is quite speedy. And from there, since I'm no longer a robot, I guess we pass it to the wonderful storyteller, Void Doll.
Hello. Thank you all. Just let me know if any of the sound gets a bit weird. I'm trying some different filters again so that post-production sounds a little bit better. So if that affects anything while streaming or for you, everyone in Discord, I'll make modifications. Just interrupt me and be like, hey, we cannot hear you. And I'll fix it, okay? And then anyone that gets a willpower that wants to save it for your wolf, just mark it in your notes or your your handwritten notes if you take those, whether it's typing or physical or on your character sheet. And I think that will, and then just remind me, just be like, They have a willpower. Don't try to kill my baby.
Don't screw them over. You better stop that.
Right. So, yeah, okay. Oh. I'm a little. I'm a little stressed. So,
Don't be.
the truth, right? There's only 3 of you in the coterie that were necessarily even chosen in anything. The question that you asked, there's a complication with it. It's layered, you see, because 3 of you were changed very, very close to one another. But 2 of you were changed at opposite times. 1 of you changed maybe even a century or plus ago, right? So these machinations, they run very deep, and they always have, especially when it comes from the clans. And so the connection between technically the 6 of you spans generations and centuries. Okay? And this is not, because I don't want a spoiler, right? So the secret lore that I'm about to share with you is not actually as long as I was trying to make it. And then also I didn't want it to be too long, but I wanted it to be like enough. So a little bit of what I'm doing is going to be improv in order to give you, the players and the listeners, what I feel is a necessary idea. Okay?
Sounds great.
All right. The connection, do you want me to start with your individuals, or do you want me to start with the group and then branch out to individuals? How do you want me to tell the story? What sounds most
What is
entertaining?
easier for you?
You giving me a direction you would like, and then me being able to meet those
think-
expectations.
Start with the whole and branch off into the side parts. So give us the big and then go into the small,
Okay, so
right?
so basically,
Full party, then individuals.
all right. So, in me doing that, are you looking for? No, I know what you're looking for instinctually. I can't say it out loud, but I know what you're looking for. Okay,
Yeah.
I've got you.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I have to do it backwards for it to make sense in your brain. I got this. So we're going to start with the little
Yes.
details, and then I'm going to funnel it into a potential spoiler, but maybe not quite a spoiler. Okay. I got this. Okay.
I'll trust you.
Instinctually, I feel like I get it. Okay.
Okay.
We do not begin chronologically. Not for this tale. We begin with a bruja. We begin with a sire who chose, for a very singular reason. But before we can understand that singular reason, we must know who this sire is. Not a primogen, not an elder, not someone significant in the grand scheme of things, but someone that was lit with a passion. Someone that was turned in a brutal way. Their family and their life taken and burned. Someone A sire that knew the court of Kindred, the world of darkness, that understood it in a way that made them good at it. But every night that they roused, they hated it, and they hated themselves even more. They hated what they had become. In all intensive purposes, 50 years as a kindred is not really that long, but it's long enough to learn that when the Primogen speaks, the clan listens. They shift like a huge gear in the towers and in the dark, because they are afraid of the light. But this Bruja wanted nothing more than to burn it all down. And when the bidding began, the witches, the warlocks, the roses, the fangs, when they came together and they spoke in that great castle underground, in that mausoleum of shadow and memory, the Bruja was there. And he knew if this was allowed to continue, it would not matter when the demons came. The East Coast would fall. And so he chose. At first, a family. A family that lit fires. A family that was a singular flame surrounded in congruent darkness. And he watched. And he considered. These individuals were not his to claim. They had belonged to the mother. They were hers. And he knew. But that is precisely why that beacon of rebellion was already ringing. It was already shining. At first, the sire thought the father would be the most proficient choice, until he saw the revolutionary spirit. Someone who refused to kneel to heartache, corruption, lies. Someone willing to risk it all, violence or otherwise, for what they believed in. Someone willing to challenge decisions, but also back down. He knew in this turning, unsanctioned, it would cost his own life. But these fools, these kindred on their high horses, in their dark towers, watching and playing chess with the world, didn't even recognize that the original sin was the board, and that it was already upside down. And when they came, kindred and alike would die. This decision the sire grappled with for weeks. The family had suffered tragedy. They were only recently getting over it, but this soul, this individual, made a decision, and even though their family left them, they stuck to that decision. They decided, this is who I am, this is what I stand for, and I will be a flame, and I will not be doused no matter how much you try to drown me, no matter where you put me, I will burn, and I will burn brightly, even if my light is actually dim. And in a desperate moment, when this young individual would have run into death, humans and their gangs, there was a turning. The sire, in a frenzy of panic, because the end was coming, the witches made their move, the demons were out to play, and the dreamers had already arrived. He took the light, and he dragged it into the world of darkness, and he threw it into the dumpster, and he fought the other kindred that arrived until there was nothing left of him. And when he stood in front of the prince, he smiled, and he said, "This is a revolution that you can never extinguish." And the best part of this story, those kindred never found his childer, and they never would, because his childer was smart, young, brash, hopeful. His childer was everything that he had ever believed in life and in death, in an accumulative, wonderful force, capable of love and capable of violence to protect that which they loved. And the Bruja was at peace even as he met the sun. Even though he would never know his childer, he knew he made the right choice. He knew, because he had to. He had to believe. He had to believe that this boy would learn. They would survive, because they had. In life, they had survived the death of the one person who believed in them more than anyone else. They had survived their family ostracizing them. They had survived school and the beginning of young adulthood. They survived it all. And they still found a reason to smile. They still found a reason to get up each day, and they were never put down. Again and again and again, they would rise, even as life thrashed and destroyed and ruined them. He just wishes he could have left any information. Anything. But if they knew, if they found his Bruja, the prince and the primogens, they would kill his childer because it was unsanctioned. And so it was with a dream and hope that the two forces of supernatural raging power within this vessel would continue to be a light in the dark. And we move on. The primogen of the gangrel chose this individual specifically. They thought to bid perhaps on the young technomancer, but decided they would pass. More interested in someone that understands the balance between predator and prey, when you should fight and when you should flee. Anxiety is a tool when marginalized, when mitigated. And this old wolf, she decided to allow in her den a fox. The payment was simple. A request to the other primogens. After watching this family for a decade, because it was the great-grandmother that this gangrel loved. And oh, did she love this woman. Red-haired, freckled. She called her when she was alive, this old wolf. She called her redhead her ground squirrel, which isn't quite the pet name, but to the old wolf, it was said with endearment, with loyalty, with love. But her ground squirrel did not live to see beyond. She died far younger than the old wolf would have liked, wasting away there in the hospice room. The old wolf greeted her, and the ground squirrel, in a unique moment of comprehension, made the wolf promise. Promise you will watch. Promise you will take care of. And so the wolf changed inside. The transition from a touchstone to the next generation, a touchstone. To the next generation, a touchstone. Until the fox. The fox that was chosen by another wolf. That was the deciding factor for this old girl. It reminded her so much of her own squirrel. Perhaps it was the nostalgia, the love, the pain, the grief. She'd wanted the boy with no emotions, and yet she herself was filled with them. Riddled with them. And so she chose. And in doing so, broke her own mind. You see, touchstones in an arch can also be considered a keystone. And when they are taken, the pressure of the archway, the other stones, often collapses in on itself. And so she did. No reaching out, no explanation, only the unerring loyalty to a past that had been exhaled into a memory of today. Favors were exchanged, and her childer became Primogen. As part of these favors, the old wolf did not want to frighten the fox in the changing. The old wolf is not the sire, not by blood, but in every way that matters. One would consider the wolf a Malwa, though broken and lost. And so we have the Bruja and the Gangrel. And so we shift. The Tremere. The Tremere made no mistake. though some would argue his kindness damned him forever. Some 7 years ago, the Tremere saved a wolf. And that singular act bound him. It marked him in a way that even a ritual cannot erase. And so, the boy, with no emotions, fascinated the warlocks and the witches. And oh, did they fight. They argued in council which clan between the two should change him. One argued that they had more spite for that wolf that was saved, and therefore they should be given the boy as a tool to keep the wolf in line, a leash, so to speak. But the others, they argued that the boy could be powerful if given the sorcery, the rituals, the tendons. His rigid nature could be used as a knife. Bring him into the clan, and after some time, give him back to the wolf. A Trojan horse, if you will. It was not in beauty or in love that this boy was changed, but in spite. In betrayal, in vengeance. He was turned for a tool to be useful. And should his use expire, then the warlocks and the witches will simply dispose of him. And so they argued. Over and over and over, while watching, while manipulating. You see, the boy went to work for the wolf, while the wolf was a man. And they discovered that the man had a pack. Some members of his pack were even his blood. And they watched, and they learned, and they decided. They decided outside of council with the other Primogen that the two of their clans would make a deal. The skin of one for the blood debt of the other. And so this was sealed with a pact under the moon, dripping in hate and blood. After all, one of the man's children killed them, hunted them, found that they were working for a particular company to spread and grow their villainy, their miasma. And if they could manipulate a meeting between said things and twist the cogs ever so slightly, if they could boil it to just a simmer, the game would melt, and everything would be in their court, because they were the radioactive activity that caused the world to melt in the first place. The pieces would be stuck unless they were re-melted and moved. And so a betrayal was made, and a pact was forged, and a boy was taken. But when they had him, one of the sisters that had not been there arrived. Softer than the other witches or the other warlocks, she had an affinity for cats. 900 she insisted she had, but the reality was closer to 25. No one had invited her once again to meet, though she was the most ancient among them. But she had lost much of her power. There was an attempt on her life by one of her childers, you see. One of her childers that stands in the court under the Primogen. She's only made a few, but this one in particular had tried to diablerize her, and she barely survived. And yes, a little bit out of spite, but mostly out of looking forward to grandchildren and young men who are particularly good at helping me opening cat food cans, was her chief decision for stealing him out from underneath all of them. Then she called in a favor, had a certain ghoul brought in, and fed him. After all, among kindred, favors, even ones old and ancient, spanning in the centuries, are still good currency. And so the outcast collected him. And she suffered for it. They couldn't kill her. Not outright. After all, a decision had been made to turn the boy, and she threatened to reveal the spiteful, hateful, vengeance-filled plan of her brothers and sisters to the rest of the council. Many things she had to knit into the boy's brain. Many, many. She didn't get to him quite early enough, and other implantations had already been made. Regardless, the boy reminded her of her son when she had been alive. You see, he was also fruity. And oh, how I loved him. She thought he was special, like an angel, softer than most men, with a willingness to be tender and kind. And the boy that was considered unemotional, the woman saw past. Just like her son. But he had died. His demons got to him before she could. She found him. And she kept replaying it when she saw the boy in the cage over and over. So she would use the tools at her disposal. Play the game. Manipulate. But keep this one safe. For his own good. And the memory of the boy. Her angel that she couldn't keep on this world. And then we slide centuries before. Now that we have the story of the Bruja, the Gangrel, the Tremere, we meet the Salupri on a battlefield filled with loss, friendship, grief, fear. Bullets were as common as yawns. As average as a heartbeat. One day you could sit down with a man, tell him your life story, and the next, he was a memory. That could have been the next hour, the next 15 minutes. And the shells, the crashing thunder, the explosion that would send dirt, blood, pain, screams flying. having to choose. Our Salubri having to choose. Two men both leaking. Only one pair of hands. Only one chance. So who do you pick? Is it the corporal? Who you know just got married? Or is it the other cadet, the other private, that you know hasn't even had the chance to have his first kiss yet? What do? Impossible odds and situations and choices, and he made them, and his hands, they were stained so red. But even as a life was lost, a life was gained. People would call him mercy. But it didn't feel like mercy. It felt like a growing shadow. But he was a tank, taking it all in. A tank that was empty. An empty container. A decanter swallowing all of this darkness, all of this pain that he would later learn to begin to expel when he met a girl. But for now, when the Salubri found him, it wasn't the case. And she watched, and she learned, and she listened. You see, she as well gave mercy, often a spiritual and mental mercy, because these young men, the sounds of the bullets haunted them. The last inhalations of life of their best friends or even strangers, they were a wraith that lingered in the back of their peripherals, haunting and hunting them. These boys, they didn't sleep, they didn't eat, they didn't know any better. They were sent to their deaths for a reason hardly any of them properly understood, least of all the ones that were mortal. Because the vampires, the kindreds, they have had a hand in every war. When one chantry decides that the other chantry of Tremors is enough, they make mortal men a pawn. This war, this world war, was no different. In and among all of this fighting, Kindred spies had been sent to steal intelligence, to murder other Kindred, and to return. And they left the mortals to die. They left the fallen Kindreds to the sun. It was brutal. It was pain. Until the day he died. The mercy fell, and he was given a choice, albeit a very, very small, fluttering, almost lost choice. He could continue. He could be a mercy. But he would be an even deeper decanter with the depths of abyssal nature like the ocean. And it would be his duty to be both warrior and healer. Soldier and mercy. The Salubri did not stay long. But we know why. We have seen and we have heard where she fell. And so we have learned. The flame, the fox, the angel, the mercy. And we slide to our final individual. Roses bloom under perfect conditions. It is difficult to kill a rose bush, but roses themselves, the bloom, the beauty of it. If it's too cold, they shrivel up, they die. If it's too warm, they don't bloom. They are a particular plant. And while alive, our rose found a world empty for him. He was met with shadows and pain and suffering. Feelings too grand to comprehend the depths of their sadness, their grief, their pain. Too difficult to swallow. The rose's flesh, more often than not, felt burning and afire and lost, and their mind was a swirling maze of anxiety and questions. Am I worthy? Do I belong? Is this world for me? This creation that I have, this beauty inside me, it doesn't know where to go. It doesn't know what to become. It can't be. It cannot be, because I cannot exist in a world where I am perfect enough to produce this. I can't. And thus was the cycle, round and round and round for the rose, until the rose decided it was done. And that is when it met the Toreador. And the Toreador said, wait. Wait. And let me show you, so you can see. And the Toreador went to the Primogen. And the Primogen went to the council. And the council looked at the board, and they said yes. We can see where this will go. We can manipulate this piece. We can form an introduction. It may take years of machinations, but we can plant seeds, give gifts, and manipulate. Even as we give the rose a place to bloom. The Primogen gave the Toreador permission, but not full disclosure. Until recently, the Toreador was sent away and was unallowed to tell the rose why. The true incantations. The Toreador can only hope that everything he has instilled, the rose will make its own environment to bloom. And so, we get to the final piece. Contested territory. Between blood, fang, dream. A precipice of war. each turned to stabilize this contested territory. The volatile state of affairs and political necessity waits for no coterie. But it can be influenced, manipulated, burned away, changed, forgiven, acted upon by any one existence. And so with a simple and unsimple, complicated array of intellectualized and manifested strategy, the coterie was made. Influenced. Some subtly, others not so subtly. Many of their choices, though, still remain their own. But the dark has eyes. It sees. It knows. It bears witness to. The only question is, with this fragile belief that many of you were turned with, will you succeed as your sires or grandsires or adopted sires believe you will succeed? Or will you perish, bound by night? And that's the secret lore drop from last time.
I'm clapping, but you can't hear it.
Yeah, I was like, God damn.
Also, we're at 16 subs.
Oh, what? What the? How?
People gift subs. What do you mean, how? The same way it happens every week.
Hi.
So funny.
Thank you guys. I was so like in the story. I was not. Thank you so much, Nightwind. My love. Mwah. Thank you. Wolfman, thank you. Griffin. Aradel, I am Brianna. Spec, Sly. Oh, hey, look. Yankee gave out subs earlier today, too. Thank you. From Brotherhood. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Hey. Thanks, Wolfman, my other love.
Yeah, the usual suspects.
Whew. Okay. How do you guys feel about that? I feel pretty. Is that okay?
All processing as quickly as we can. It was amazing.
It's
Sally.
cool.
Thank you.
Not me crying.
Yeah, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna cry over Noah. Oh no, cry over Quinn. I hadn't finished crying over Noah. It slammed into each other.
I'm just excited to see how the rest of it goes.
Sweet, sweet Evan lore.
Yeah.
Also, I might have a Poison song just playing nonstop in my head now.
That's okay.
Nice.
That's okay. All right. So let's hit the recap and then dive into tonight's episode. Yeah? Or did we already recap? Did we recap? We didn't. Not on
we
stream.
didn't have not but not on air. Yeah.
Chat yet. We recapped
Okay.
for ourselves, but not for chat.
Okay, so let's recap for chat and then let's dive into tonight's episode. Thank you all for allowing me to do the secret lores. That was really fun to try to finagle without giving any spoilers. Like give
love
you
it.
enough information.
You knew what I was looking for, and I was like,
yes, yeah. Yes, you want
Got
like
enough-
to funnel. Okay,
They're
yeah.
gifted with puts us up to 17. So.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
3 away chat from another secret lore.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my
Do we
god.
all want to contribute to this retelling? I'm okay to start, and then somebody can pick up after me if you want.
Like they get
Oh,
really
yeah.
crazy
Yeah, I
and
could-
out of hand, but okay.
That's the best time.
Yeah.
Those are always
No,
fun.
It really isn't. I get lost.
Oh.
We
Oh,
can do
okay.
our
Well, I
best.
think I love the chaos. Maybe that's just that. Yeah, it could be just me. Last session we started with more secret lore. If we all recall, we got some very cool secret
Oh,
lore about
man,
the one
that-
who
yes.
quiet
Quiet step,
mhm.
quiet foot, or is it quiet step? It's quiet step.
Yep.
It's
Quiet
quiet
Step.
step. Yes. And for those of you who would like that secret lore, I am not going to recap that because that is a beautiful, literal audio godsend that you can listen to because the descriptions are out of this world. It's like the writing of some of the best fantasy writers you'll ever listen to. So trust me, go and check out that secret lore. You will love it. We start, I guess, outside of that. We are back in the car, and Evan and Jihoon are hanging out. Kappa's in the front driving. Kappa doesn't seem aware of what's happening, but his ears pop out and like they're listening to something, and Jihoon's attention is drawn to the left where you see him. His eyes burning one blue and one green, casting a light, staring directly at him, and Evan sees beyond him something bigger, something standing unnaturally still. It is a wall of menace. A huge, towering mountain behind the rugged man that stands in front of it. Jihoon attempts to leave the vehicle as Kappa starts to flip out about hearing something. Don't you hear that? Can't you hear that? Going a little bit, something. But Jihoon is like, if I leave, I can fix all this. Nobody has to get hurt. Then we skip over to Delta, Noah, Gamma, Daniel, and Quinn. If Nat-chan, you want to start there.
I'm sorry, I was taking notes and disassociating. Where am I starting?
You're starting with, so I said, like Kappa starts to hear things, and then we shift over to Delta and Noah and Gamma in the room. The sounds.
Yeah, so Delta also actually starts into a seizure, just as Gamma's body, because it wasn't Gamma, gets up super awkwardly. Like, I say super awkwardly because it's like, the way it was described is the top of whatever is in Gamma is like in his like hips. And so the top of him is kind of slumped over and awkward, and the body is trying to speak, but it's like really creepy. If you're into horror, it's really cool. And some excellent sound effects, so definitely go check that out. 100%. Nothing that I can duplicate for you in the recap, I'm so sorry. Daniel started doing his salubri thing, where he utilized Scry the Soul this time. Was able to kind of tap in and kind of figure out that Gamma was having this literal internal battle and was trying to figure out how to help him win that, while the rest of us were trying to help externally. Quinn, being the wonderful, caring little individual that she is, rushed to Delta and assisted with her in making sure that she, wouldn't hurt herself or whatnot, all the things that come with, seizure activity. Noah, being the brash, not always making the best decisions Bruja that he is, decided to dash forward and grab Gamma just so that he wouldn't leave. Because it kind of started shuffling towards the door, and he was like, no, you're creepy as fuck, but you need to stay here, because we gotta get our friend out, or whatever. So that was going on. And then we moved on back to the car. Unless I want to pass it to Murphy so that you can describe the bit that I
no,
left
that's
out of
okay.
Our recap.
Do you want me to explain the
that's
car?
okay. I promised I would keep the horror to a minimum. But if you like horror, go listen to it.
Shall we? It's the skin of a fucking strawberry with all those little tiny seeds. Disgusting.
I was behaving. Look at me.
Yeah, but we need to curse everybody to listen to that.
Yes.
It's not a curse.
Everyone must suffer. Everyone must suffer.
Even when it's scary, Dolly is amazing at her descriptors.
Yes.
Do you want me to take it from there though, without the horror?
Yeah. Go ahead and take
Okay.
your turn.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay. Yes. All right. So we got the Gamma being puppeted. Yeah, then taking care of. Okay. So this is the thing where Daniel's doing salubri stuff, and he ends up he's like scrying the soul, and he's able to ask 2 questions, which I think is important because he is asked, would a discipline or power help Gamma? And he gets yes, and then later asks, what is this creature's name? And of course, it's one of those creatures that's had many names, but it has often been known as the Foe, which is something that we had heard before, especially from Magnus. So, oh no. That's not great. And then that's when Noah's holding on to Gamma, and Gamma looks at Daniel and says, Dad, and we're like, uh-oh, stuff's about to kick off, but that's great, because that's just when the car arrives at the cabin. Evan enters and flash bangs almost everybody with his chemistry, which is pretty cool and terrifying. But that stops Gamma. And then Jihoon's trying to help Kappa, and while he's trying to help Kappa,
Jihoon seizure in the car.
Yeah. And he's able to
escape.
Yeah. Well, God, Jihoon trying to escape the car. But Jihoon there is able to tap into his auspex, and this is like the 3rd time or so that he has. And by doing that, he basically learns Panacea and is able to help Kappa through that. And Jihoon's growing. It's beautiful. And as they're taking Kappa inside, Kappa starts whispering, and it's the ritual that Delta was trying to do, just slightly different. And he tells everyone to circle up.
Jihoon, and Jihoon's telling everyone where to go, what to do, which is weird, but yeah.
Kappa is really taking kind of a teacher role with Jihoon, which is really sweet, being that theurge, and kind of helping Jihoon with his own kind of like, the spirituality isn't the word, but that magic. Everyone circles up and holds hands, and they start chanting with Kappa. Eventually Gamma is like moving weird again. I'm behaving. But Gamma eventually begins to vomit out these tendrils that shrivel and die. And Gamma starts to look better, and the shadows start to recede. But then Gamma looks at Quinn and looks at that eye that she had lost. And he opens her eye, and a little tendril of shadow pops out. But then it crawls right back into her. Oh no. And that thing in Noah's chest is starting to like move around like it's scared, like it doesn't like this. And they realize that this is probably some sort of possession from the foe at some point, like these ways that they've been connected for a bit. And then the infinity symbol goes off on Jihoon's phone. It's like something's fighting this being released, But Kappa motions at that point to everyone to howl. And Noah and Quinn start vomiting tendrils. Kappa is telling Jihoon how to crush them very carefully. And this has been the rite of abjuration, and it's complete. And as far as they can tell, Quinn and Noah are no longer possessed. But Quinn still feels that something's off, and she asks Noah to watch her because she doesn't know what's going on. Then everyone's kind of wrecked. And then maybe my favorite part is the bedroom door opens and Lance comes out. He asks how everyone's doing. He was howling along, and then he passes out. He's a good dad, but it's been a long night. And I don't know if I missed anything else at the end.
Let's see. Do I have any other very important notes?
Go back and watch the
Daniel
session.
drops
guys. It
down
was
to his
great.
knees in a pool of his own blood. Poof. Yeah, that's what I got. That's it.
There's a lot of bodily fluids. Everyone was
Oh, yeah.
having a rough time.
Not even the good.
We're gonna need to mop the
fluids,
floor.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's soaked into the carpet, man. We're fucked.
Sorry, Alpha.
Okay, Dolly, your turn.
Oh, I was muted. By God. We have 22 subs. Thank you guys so much. So we'll have another secret lore and feast or frenzy, as well as my brain. Okay. Yeah. Woohoo!
Do you want me to do the poll for Feast or Frenzy?
I got it. I'm almost done. Right here.
Okay.
It's up. Boom.
Okay.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Yeah, Chron, you could do that. That's totally cool with me. So everyone has the +2 dice. So I love how Evan like flashbanged the coterie. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
It was amazing. What a great use of that power.
Absolutely loved it.
Just flashed everybody.
I can just imagine
It
it.
was amazing.
Like, it's like he opens up his shirt and he's like, flashbang. You know, like that's how I just imagined it. I
Sly,
legit-
that's exactly what I saw. Oh my
right?
god.
Oh, yes, I'm not the only one who thought he like ripped open his shirt and it's like his white creamy skin just like pow. Like,
Oh, it was
It's like,
beautiful.
Where did he get baby oil in that time?
yeah, what the fuck? Why are you all so
Worth
oiled
being
up?
blinded for.
Oh
Would
my
do
God.
again. Don't stare directly into it. Too late.
Just caught in the attractiveness of his nipples. Straight up 2 suns on the chest.
Wow. All right. The right of everything we ended. Yeah, Lance slid down. Only slightly forward in time, we begin the session. The coterie is together. Your wolves had a moment after the rite of real cohesive consciousness. And what that looked like even was a fluttering wakefulness from Gamma. Just a second. A soft smile before his eyes fell shut again. Delta, Kappa, wordlessly curled up onto their sides. The seizing over, and a deep rest. Lance just face-firsted into the ground. Just unconscious.
I'm taking a nap right here.
It, however, does not feel peaceful. The cabin that you are in does feel safe, but there is a rippling tension through the air. You can almost taste it. And if I were to describe what it tasted like, it's like a battery. Acidic and a little stinging. like everything beyond the cabin's borders, is lingering on a ledge. What does the coterie do?
Make sure all of our unconscious people are as comfy as possible. Yeah, and then I guess just turn to the coterie and be like, okay, it's been a night. Now what?
Everyone that has superficial willpower damage, you can recover 1 point. Those of you that do not have any superficial willpower, you can decrease your hunger by 1. If you don't have either of those things, you gain an extra willpower, a temporary one to spend.
Okay.
What do you all say to Noah?
I think Quinn is, we still don't know where everyone is, though. I don't know where Alpha is, and Beta was hurt, and I don't know where she is.
Yeah, Sigma's still missing too.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone who chased after Omega last night is still unaccounted for, the most part.
No. Most part, yeah.
I don't know. Do we have their numbers? I just can't. I don't know. We need to know where everybody is. Yeah.
I don't think.
I have
I don't think
Alpha's number.
we could start with him then. But I don't know if any of the other pack members have phones. I know Zeta doesn't.
I mean, I have Sigma's number. I just haven't had 2 seconds to message him since we got here, because gestures at Gamma, because that happened. So he'll pull out his phone, and first he'll just check it, see if he's got anything from anyone, and then he would actually just try and call Sigma.
It immediately dumps into voicemail.
Okay, so his phone is either dead or broken.
His voicemail message, did you want me to tell you what it is, or?
Sure. We haven't heard Sigma for a couple sessions, so please grace us with his voice.
Hey, you've reached the hottest dad alive. And then you hear, and the best princess ever! Leave us a message and we'll call you right back. Is that good?
No, let's try it again. Maybe we can get Will to say something.
Baby, he's too little. Beep.
Oh fuck! I forgot to. Oh, it's fucking good. Oh shit!
That's the best voice message, actually. But no, it would definitely leave a message just in case. Be like, "Hey, I don't know if you're ever actually even gonna get this, but hopefully you will. Just wondering if you're hopefully still among the living, and if you know what's going on, please contact me if you get this." And then he'd hang up and be like, well, no go on there. So his phone is either broken or it's dead.
I mean, have you guys looked outside?
Daniel would have probably.
No, I was busy in here with that. Points at Gamma again.
At this point, Daniel's back at the front window. Ever since things died down.
What's going on outside? He'd move over by Daniel, up in his space. Do you see anything? What the fuck's going on?
turns to Evan. Can you not tell anyone about the car? And like me trying to leave. Can you just not?
What are you talking about? Like I believe we left off with him holding Dell, so he'd be still in kind of the same situation. And he'd be like, the way he says it would let Jihu know. It's like, I understand without saying specifically he understands.
Fair enough.
He nods.
As Noah moves over to the window, Nightwind played Fancy Hat Powers, so you have a glittery ball cap on your head that gives you a -1 to stealth, but a -1 dice to stealth, but a +1 dice to intimidate.
You just move it backwards. So he's wearing it backwards. He's still up in Daniel's space. You see anything? What's going on? What do you mean by what's going on outside? He'll say over his shoulder and then look back out the window.
Did I see it? Did I notice anything out there? The time that I've spent standing out by the window?
Just 2 cars. Looks normal.
Looks normal.
There's just a feeling. There's a
I would like to use sense scene if that's okay.
Yeah, I would describe the feeling as like a bloated feeling. Like this thin,
Like something back up.
like a thin membrane that is like being pressed upon and almost ready to burst.
A whole lot of fucking nothing.
Even with Sense the Unseen active, it looks normal. Though
What?
the cabin is a barrier. With Sense the Unseen active, it's whatever is out there isn't going to come in here. Unless it's invited in. With that being said, go ahead and you can all keep roleplaying.
Did Daniel actually say it's a whole lot of nothing?
Yeah, but he would then continue and say, I don't know if that's the entire picture. This cabin is probably supernaturally warded or protected.
I mean, it felt different when we got here, so that makes sense.
So chances are we might not be seeing the whole picture.
You guys should go look.
Like, go outside and go look?
If you look at Evan's face, he'd kind of have like he doesn't know quite how to express it.
Okay.
But if Noah says like go outside and look, he just goes, yeah, you'll probably understand better.
Okay, well, Daniel's gonna head for the front door then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you because no one should be going anywhere alone, I think, right now. Because we've already dealt with a whole lot of shit tonight, so no one goes anywhere by themselves, okay? Unless it's like to go pee or something. You know, then you can go by yourself, whatever, but...
I mean, even then, he's got just a quick look to Jihoon.
I was just about to say, Jihoon's eyes flick over to Evan. Just very quick, like, glance and then looks back.
But yeah, just take a look and tell me what you see. I want to make sure I'm not crazy.
Yeah, Daniel's gonna wait for Noah to follow him. If he insists on coming, he's gonna head outside.
You don't have to wait. He's right behind you.
Okay, well, this is happening.
yeah.
What's Quinn doing?
I think Quinn's looking to see if she has her phone.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And if she does, she tries to text Alpha and Beta.
You know what? I'll say, like, despite all the crazy, you have your phone.
Yeah. And she sends like 2 messages. She's almost afraid to call because she doesn't know the situation that either of them in, but she does wants to contact them. So she's like looking at the phone for a while, and she's like, okay. And she texts Alpha, okay, hey, I'm at your cabin in the woods. Oh, but it's not just me. It's like and she's like, on her finger, it's Noah and Daniel and Jihoon and Evan and Delta and Kappa and Lance. That's Noah's dad. Anyway, there's a lot of us here, so I hope you're okay, and if you're gonna come here, don't be surprised. But also, I hope you're okay. I'll take care of your place, though. Don't worry. And she sends that. And well, before she even waits, she's like sends a message to Beta. Beta, I don't want to call just in case like you're at a hospital and then they'd ask some questions. I don't want to answer any questions, but I want to. Are you okay? I have some stuff to tell you, I guess, but also I just want to make sure you're okay because I'm okay. I mean, I'm not okay, but I'm okay enough. But also, okay, just if you can call me or message me or something, okay. But also, if you can't right now, it's okay. I'll be okay, okay? Because I'll be okay. And send.
Okay. What does Jihoon do while Noah and Daniel step outside to look?
He is... I apologize. Clearly not sneezing. Don't know if you all heard that.
Hi, Fofo.
She has the loudest sneezes. Oh my god, it scared me. I think he's trying to process everything that has gone on. Like, in the moment, it was like crisis mode. He was able to get it together, keep it together, but now that it's all over, it's a lot to take in. And I think he wants to go to Gamma, but not... Like, there's a hesitation, right? If he was someone braver or healthier, and by healthier I mean, mentally more okay, he might go right away, but he is hesitant. But I think he would make his way back to wherever he has gone. And he waits until everyone else is kind of looking at other things, and he starts to just walk over. He's very much on edge, but mentally not all there. Physically present, but mentally kind of split all over the place. And he just starts watching if Gamma is breathing, counting the rises and falling of his chest without realizing that he's counting. It's almost like it's very grounding. 1, 2, 3. Is he alive? Is he warm? And I think he would go over and just... He doesn't trust himself, but you can see him hesitate to touch Gamma. And it's like a slow, careful, apologetic movement. Like someone approaching a sleeping animal that might bolt if it started. Or if it's startled. I think he puts one hand on top of Gamma's hand.
First thing that you notice is that Gamma is way too skinny. Like, he's so thin that you can literally count all of his muscles. And his bone structure is anime Dorito Man. Wide shoulders, fairly narrow waist. But he's just too thin. Like his body has started cannibalizing itself. Quinn, you are right there by Jihoon while you're texting. And Evan, you are not far. You are also pretty much right there, like the three of you form a trifecta. So what is Evan doing before I take the scene to follow Noah and Daniel?
He's just doing what's within his limited knowledge to try and make Dell comfortable.
Quinlessa, you should talk to her. You should talk to her. She seems to know when I was talking to her, but I'm not you. I think she'd appreciate you talking to her more than when I was talking to her.
He'd kind of look down. Do you want to talk right now?
There's no reaction.
Talk to her. Yeah, just say stuff so she knows you're there.
He's kind of at a loss for words, and like he'll just like hold her and like gently trace her cheek with his hand.
It doesn't have to be anything like super detailed when you talk to somebody who's resting. Just like tell them a story. Anything. It can be anything. It helps.
I don't know what to say right now, though. I'm just here for her.
And tell her that.
Don't
tell us.
I'm here
Tell
for
her.
you. He kind of shoots Jihun a look.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm here for you, whatever you need, and I'm not going to go anywhere. I mean that. And we gotta get you a new car, because that thing is destroyed. Yeah. Who knew getting thrown from the passenger seat like that would be kind of a little fucked up, but yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking about your car. There's so much more going on right now. Oh god. And like, if anybody's watching Evan, you could see just like the reality setting in of everything that they've been through since that happened. Just you see him like look down to his hand where his pinky got taken by the tree. I believe it's mostly regrown at this point, but so yeah, it's been crazy since then. But I'm here for you, and I'm here for it, regardless of what it takes. He looks up at Jihun and Quinn. You mean like that?
Thumbs up for Quinn. Yeah. More of that.
Anything
Sorry.
else from the three of you that are in that room?
Yes, but also it depends. I'll wait. Go ahead.
Okay. Outside, you get the feeling to go further than just the porch. That barrier, that bloated feeling is further out still. And whatever membrane is encasing this place in its spiritual sanctum it is not the same beyond the border. So the two of you are naturally drawn to continue moving forward to see whatever it is you're trying to see. But the choice is up to you. Do you go to the property line or do you stay where you are?
I mean, we kind of have a sense that there's definitely something like an aura of the property. So, I mean, the logical side of Noah is like, we probably shouldn't, because something could happen. Oh no! I'm so sorry! And then the Bruja side of Noah is like, yeah, we go to the property line so we can tell what the fuck is going on. But he'll look at the adultier adults and be like, so we go further out?
The adult tier. Adult, way to call me.
Yeah,
What
you're the
way to call me
adult.
old. Or that one. Why do I
Because
always
if there
feel like
really
I
is
choice
if
like
there really is a protective aura, then we're probably gonna have to go further out, but it's just been so wild. I'm just, half of me is like, maybe we don't tempt fate. The other half of me is like, fuck it, we ball. He just looks
Yeah.
over Daniel with his backwards cap of glitter +5.
Hell yeah. It always feels like either choice is a bad one. Fuck it.
I mean, one choice is definitely the safer choice, and I think one choice will definitely tell us more. So, fuck it, we ball!
Fuck it, we ball, I guess.
We go to the property line.
What you see defies your expectation and you don't even need to roll it. A creature the size of a mountain looming over the woods. An almost equally large creature leaping up, wielding a gargantuan claymore. Howls. And each strike of that claymore is like thunder. Stepping beyond the property line through that spiritual barrier, you also see that the weather has changed. The clouds have swirled, forming a circular, like, helix, like the beginning of a tornado, not yet exhaled. It's horrifying. Because in the center of that helix of clouds is a fat, purpley red full moon. The trees have gotten thicker and darker. The air is cold. The thunder that lashes between those circular clouds is red. And there are tendrils of smoke rising up off of that, whatever it is.
What the actual fuck is happening? Wolves are kaiju now?
Is it a
We got-
purplish red moon?
Swirly ass clouds of the moon? What
It's-
the fuck?
It's got to be something to do with the moon, right? I mean, have you ever seen the moon turn that color before? I mean, sure, light can reflect off of it and all that, but that's...
I know, even a blood moon is not really that red. Like, that's...
I still have Sense the Unseen active at this point. DM, has anything changed?
Not that you can tell without a roll.
I would like to make a roll then.
So wits and awareness plus an extra dice for your Sense the Unseen.
So wits and awareness +1. And then the other stuff. Ooh, someone's soda. Oh well, I heard your soda. I heard. Okay, let me see. So I need to add that and that. Okay. That's a total of a total of 9 with a critical.
Noah, are you rolling as well?
I don't have Sense the Unseen or anything.
That's okay. Just wondering if you'd like to roll as well.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't
Yeah.
know I had an option since I don't have Sense the Unseen, so. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Oh, my character sheet's on a whole nother tab. My apologies. That's a mighty 2. As per the Noah way.
Noah, it looks clear other than the significant changes I've described. And the feeling. The feeling is a little different. It feels with the 2 like you're being watched. Kind of like you've stepped into a foggy and mysterious graveyard. With that being said, a 9. The moon has a ring around it that is gently twisting, like the rings of Saturn. And there is a ghost-like malaise, like a miasma. A black sand that is moving through the treetops, wrapping around them into the base. Excuse me. That's what you see.
The moon has a ring. Oh boy. Now kind of fucking. Oh boy. Can I, with this new information, does anything about this, given my age, ring a bell if I wanted to try rolling like an occult or something? Or is this just like, I'm out of my depth here, I've never seen this before?
You've never seen this before.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, we got a vibe. Should we go back?
Yeah, we're out of our depth here.
Yeah, I feel like something's watching us too. And that's I don't love that. Don't love that for us.
Yeah, plus he kind of points up at the moon. Normally, the moon doesn't have a ring around it.
Noah, when you
Noah,
look at
like-
the moon, you see nothing. Just the
Wait.
kaiju.
What the fuck? I don't see a ring. All I see is kaiju. And just a smaller kaiju fighting it with a sword, which is pretty fucking cool, actually. Like, I'd read that comic. I'd read the shit out of that comic. But it's not. It's our life right now, right here. And we should go back. But I don't see a ring.
Yeah, he's gonna start like backpedaling back towards the barrier because he doesn't feel comfortable enough to turn his back on.
Oh yeah, no,
sensation.
we're gonna full Homer Simpson back into the bushes. We're not turning around until we feel safe.
Yeah, Daniel's also gonna. Let me see if this heightened senses an activated power, or is it just a? Let me verify. Okay, so it is a power that I activate, but it is free. Does not require a rouse check, so I activate heightened senses as we start backpedaling to the barrier.
All right. So the two of you return to the cabin. And while you were looking, that brief interaction that we saw earlier from the three commenced.
When we get back inside, Noah's gonna be like, "No one fucking told me a kaiju battle was happening outside. What the hell?"
Would you believe me if you didn't see it yourself?
Honestly, with the way the last week has been, yeah, I would've. But
That's
you're
something-
right.
That's fair.
Looks like they've gone and pulled something out of what's that movie called? What's it, Godzilla? Is that what it's called?
Ah,
I'm old.
films.
Trying to.
They're great. All of them.
Yeah,
Don't let anyone
yeah.
tell you otherwise.
Yeah, why is the moon also a fucking color we've never seen before and looks like it stole a fucking ring from Saturn?
I didn't see the ring, but that doesn't mean anything.
I'm a little confused why you didn't see it.
Oh, I forgot. You guys are inside now, so it feels different. Inside. Let me
Yeah, it
change the
does.
music. It feels...
Oh, I see. Less ominous music. I see.
I was playing super happy music and like,
Yeah, it's a lot softer feeling inside. Whoever... No. You both know that Alpha, when you step back inside, Alpha has gone to great lengths to make this place soft
Feel good.
and welcoming. Yeah.
So what the fuck do we do?
fucking no.
I don't
We're so out of our fucking depth here.
even know if there is anything we gestures at the kindred in the room can do.
Is
Like, I
Kappa in
hate
the room?
saying that. I think all of our woofers are unconscious that are here.
No.
They're-
Whatever
they're
just
all
happened, they expend a lot of energy. They're gonna need something to eat. Especially Gamma. Daniel, when you look at him, he is scary emaciated.
Where's the kitchen in this place? Gamma
Is
looks
there
like
a kitchen here?
I don't know.
I think it's just that wall over there. I think this cabin gives me a very, like, other than, like, one room being separated, it's very open, if I remember the description
Yes.
correctly.
It's kind of
Yeah.
like a counter that has a little burner and there's a sink. All the dishes would have to be washed by hand. It's
Do you think the Feel Good property line is big enough that maybe we can find some wildlife to feed Gamma? Or everyone else? I don't know.
Is there a fridge? It's like canned goods.
there is a fridge. There is also a pantry, but the pantry is in the same area as the living room.
Right. It's like a It's like a storage
Yeah.
shelves, right? Just like open pantry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I guess we just raid whatever is here. Looks over in the little kitchen corner, and leave Alpha some money to buy more groceries.
Yeah, when all this is said and done, we'll bring him more groceries.
I mean, yeah, when
There's a
things
can
normalize.
of peaches that looks like it was made in the 70s.
Oh dear.
There's a couple glass
That's-
jars of some unknown brown fruit.
Why is this here?
When you
What
look
the
at
fuck?
it, it's a Christmas gift that to Adam from Nancy. So you're thinking just some old lady, probably.
I don't think Alpha stocks this place regularly.
Well, I think this is
All of the Twinkies, all of the little Debbies, gone. Delta's already eaten all of them. All of the good, like, peanut butter jars, empty. She's spooned them out. Gone.
Oh. Fuck.
To be fair, she didn't know more of us were coming. So
Yeah, I know.
she
Fuck.
didn't realize she was going to have to share.
The only other option right now is looking like... And he kind of pulls out his boot knife from under his pant leg, going and fetching her full the old-fashioned way, but I don't think
Is
that's very safe out there to try that.
is there a bag of rice?
Is there a bag of rice, DM?
You guys want to take a look?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're
We're
looking for
active.
food.
Sorry,
Yeah, we're
roll. I'm so sorry. Roll an intelligence and an investigation.
I was like, damn, this is a pretty sparse pickings here. Fuck.
Sorry.
Let me see. Investigation.
Mhm.
Oh, I've got some investigation. I've never used investigation, I think. What a time. Daniel got a 6.
6. Okay. Yeah, you find like several bags of kidney beans. And then you find like
All right.
cooking utensils, and there's several large jugs of water, but all of it is hidden under the couch. There is a storm door that leads into a cellar. And in the cellar, it looks as if things were beginning to be stocked. Like, there's like a 50-gallon drum of powdered potatoes. Just add water to. I need to know, before I describe this, how many of you go down into the cellar?
I mean, Daniel would go down, but he would also let people know that there is a cellar.
Well, I think we learned just because I think he had to move the couch to get to the cellar. So.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, what is he moving that couch? What is he doing? Oh wait.
I think Noah is gonna like lay on the floor and stick his head like in the opening of the cellar and be like, "What'd you find?" But I don't think he's gonna go down there.
Okay. And anyone else?
Not Jihoon.
Yeah, Evan's gonna stay with
Curious
Del.
about, Quinn's curious about Alpha's place. Like,
is it pitch?
Valid.
Is it pitch black in the cellar, DM?
Because you've opened it up, there is light filtering in from above.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because with heightened senses, I can see in pitch darkness. That's all I wanted to verify.
There. Flip on her eyes to the beast.
Okay, then you see it.
the
You
dark.
see it clearly, Quinn. For you, it makes your heart ache. For a couple of reasons. You, Quinn, do not focus in on the food. Daniel, you find the beginnings of what we would call survival food or bomb shelter food. Things that don't expire for many, many, many years. There's lots of cans of corn. There's lots of other boxed, like they are perishable, but non-perishable, quote unquote, like stuffing, and things like that. There's the powdered potatoes and those bags of beans. It looks like there's a list in neat little handwriting of other things to collect. But in the corner, there is a table, and the table is covered with sharp instruments. And there's a big sink, like the kind that you could fit a 70-pound dog to take a shower in. A huge sink in the corner. And all across the dark wood of the cellar, in neat little handwriting, on post-it notes, stapled, teared up piece of papers, other eclectic, handwritten, or even printed off clippings. They're all above this table. And these sharp implements, many of them razor blades. There's a saw. There's a hook. But a lot of these notes, Quinn, they say you are nothing. You are no one. And underneath this large table are blood-stained sleep clothes and blankets and pillows. In fact, you can almost imagine him perfectly curling up in the fetal position after harming himself. In this case, you, for some reason, just focus in on those little circular burns on his arms. The deep slices and gashes. You just remember what they looked like, and in this vision, in this illusion of him, you see them all along his shoulders and his forearms. And you can imagine him hugging himself and sobbing. And you don't think it's really that far from the truth. In fact, one of these newspaper clippings is about a propane tank exploding and a family dying. And there's a lot of strange accidents that are clipped, but for some reason that one really stands out, and you recognize that it's got a bloody thumbprint on it. And it's a little waterlogged.
She'll see if she can read it while Daniel is looking for food.
Noah, your gaze is drawn both to Daniel, and then a frown and a wrinkle forms in between your eyebrows as you notice Quinn. In the light from her eyes, which glow red, you can see these instruments of punishment, of self-torture and hatred. The clipping, Quinn, describes an accident. A young woman, a young mother named Sandra, alone with her newborn twins. You find another clipping, but this one is handwritten, and it's an address, and it matches the address of Sandra's home. And in bold lettering, it says Bane.
Wordlessly, Noah would move down into the cellar to like put a hand on Quinn's shoulder.
Hey Noah, it kind of almost doesn't feel right looking at this all. And she's just kind of still staring and scanning over the clippings and the notes. And then going back to all those implements of pain and punishment and down at the floor. And it's just I think Noah can tell that she's thinking and piecing together, and like each one hurts. Like each realization,
When
it always
you-
comes back to how she pictures Alpha.
When you follow her gaze, Noah, you notice on the floor in that little pallet that is bloodstained recently even, there is a different kind of clipping. This looks like a photograph that you would get at Wally World, that someone would keep in their wallet of a family. It has nothing to do with Alpha. But you recognize the man in the photo as a senator who recently died. You met him once at a party. And his daughter, the one with the frown and the collar on, you and her were great friends. You remember you, your sister, and her all decided to, quote-unquote, spike the punch. Granted, you dared each other to drink soap and you all ended up puking, but you watched a really cool TV show after called Supernatural. You laughed about it. They said her dad died in a really bad accident. But I guess, you guess, that if somebody was politically assassinated, if you were a PR team, you would want to say it was an accident too if you couldn't find the killer, if the killer happened to be a wolf on a chain, like Alpha. And there are so many. There are layers on this wall, pinned and stapled, taped, and every single one, Noah, has a bloody thumbprint. Like a price paid. Like a coin earned. Or a card swiped. Payment. Through blood. Through suffering.
I don't think Noah has words. I think he just moves his hand down to Quinn's. Just takes her hand and holds it. He'll remain there as long as she does.
Quinn will squeeze back after a second. And I think she says, I just need another moment. I know he carries a lot. I know he's been a weapon, and I feel like maybe I need a witness too. I can't tell him it's okay, but I can maybe hold some of it too, maybe. I don't know, Noah.
Yeah. No, you can. You can.
She'll just, I think she just spends a couple more minutes, almost, it's like she's trying to take weight from those clippings. It's like she's trying to witness them and hold some of that in her chest in some sort of attempt to find a way to ease Alpha's pain at some point. Maybe by starting to try to understand it, or at least see it clear-eyed. Probably after a couple minutes, she'll just turn around and see if Daniel needs help with food. But she's trying not to cry and let Noah know. She kind of swipes at her hands at one point, or at her cheeks.
It's cool. Noah himself is like the tears are there. You could see him. They just haven't fallen. Like he's emotional too. It's all right. All right, get some food upstairs for these wolves, yeah?
Yeah.
And my dad. Oh, I guess he is a wolf. That's weird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, let's do this, and she'll just turn away from it, and I think like her eyes are still red, but they're a little dimmer until they get back to the light.
Need all three of you, including Daniel, to please roll. Oh, it's an awareness. Because Daniel, you've borne witness to this even as you were collecting things and just hefting them up the stairs, especially those like huge drums. When you popped one open, there was nothing to scoop inside, so you figured make it easy, pick things up, put them up there. Or however, either way, Daniel, you've been listening while gathering things for Jihoon to make something, some kind of soup, some kind of food. What do the three of you get on that wits and awareness?
I got a 3.
Does
So we got a
heightened
3.
does heightened senses come into play here?
It's not necessary. It's just more a narrative thing.
I'm just asking because the power is active and we haven't changed themes as far as I'm aware.
You can. You and Quinn with your, not sensing, your see in the dark. You can add another dice if you'd like.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just roll that.
So, what's awareness? Okay.
Did not change for Quinn.
Daniel got a total of 7 with a crit.
I still have a 3.
Okay, I think everyone should be able to hear me now.
I get paid the same amount. So.
Okay. The two of you see it isn't necessarily hidden, okay? But it isn't displayed like the pain. It isn't put into sharp relief. But it is set apart, and it's a letter, right? But it isn't on display, and it isn't something that he's ashamed of. But this letter, it's propped up on the floor, where you would imagine he would sleep, like his head would be. Daniel and Quinn instantly recognize the handwriting as Beta's. The question is, do you pick it up?
Quinn waits for a second, but without a choice. She's, called to see a bit of Beta here with Alpha, and she'll pick it up.
Do the three of you read it? As in, do you read it over Quinn's shoulder? Quinn, do you read it out loud? Do you just read it to yourself?
I think, not even knowingly, she kind of turns so only she can see it, and she reads it herself for now.
Yeah, Noah wouldn't try to read it over her shoulder or anything. Only if she chooses to share.
Daniel would want to once he picked up that it was Beta's handwriting, but he's not going to intrude on Quinn's decision if she starts turning away.
All right, so Quinn, you read it. Sorry, Noah. Do you read it over her shoulder, or do you look away politely?
Nai looks away politely.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so this is, if you would like me to, I will. You know what? I'll just read the letter to you. This is roughly what it says. Okay, it says, Adam, my dear friend. And you can imagine her speaking to him like this. And so I'll try to read it in her voice. Adam, my dear friend, I know that you carry ghosts with you. And I know that you count the dead like they are stones for you to carry. And that you do not deserve to put them down. But I need you to hear this, even if you don't believe me yet. You are not only the harm that you have caused. You are the wolf, the man who stops walking so that others that walk beside you can catch their breath. You're the one person who notices whenever my hands are shaking, and then you pretend that you need me close when you know that I'm just afraid of being alone, or I'm worried, or anxious, or lost. You are so gentle. I've seen you choose mercy, when rage would have been easier. I've seen you carry guilt instead of letting it rot into cruelty, and that matters, Adam, that matters. It counts. It tells me who you are when no one is watching, who you really are. I know that you hurt yourself because you think pain is the only language that fits everything that you've done. But you've got to believe me when I tell you this. It's because you still care. Because there's still something in you that wants to protect, that's worth fighting for. If you were the monster that you think you are, Adam, you wouldn't ache like you do. So please, please don't hurt yourself anymore. You don't have to be forgiven by the whole world. You don't even have to forgive yourself today. Just stay. Just breathe. And let me stay beside you. Don't push me away. Put the knife down. When the weight feels unbearable of those stones that you carry, let me carry some. You're allowed to be more than your worst moments. You're allowed to be tired. You're still good. You are allowed to live. If you ever forget that, I want you to picture my face. And I want you to borrow my belief in you, in your goodness, in your mercy, in your gentle nature. I have more than enough belief to share. I love you always. Your friend, Bailey.
Quinn will take that letter and she holds it to her chest. Then she takes it back down and she tries to see if she has something that would write. Like, is there like a pen or something? Yeah, she checks her bag.
You have to go back upstairs to check your bag. Unless you brought your bag with you.
Almost like scurry upstairs, just focused. She needs a pen.
You find one?
Takes the letter back downstairs and be able to see in the dark. She puts it on that table, and at the very bottom of it, right under where Bailey signed, she just writes, "Stay with us, please." And then a heart, Quinn. And she puts it right back where they found it. Then I guess she'll just stand up and dust off her knees a bit and just look at Noah and Daniel, and it's okay. It's a bit private, okay?
Yeah, of course.
But it has to stay there, okay? It has to be right there for him.
Yeah.
She'll just kind of try to gather herself and like, okay, are we taking stuff upstairs? We gotta feed people, right?
Gotta feed people.
Daniel, as
Yeah.
Quinn turns and you kind of bear witness to her, there's this overwhelming feeling and urge in you to comfort her in some way. And it is absolutely your Salubri bane.
Boy. Sorry, mechanically speaking, are you saying that I have to act in accordance with that?
Correct.
Okay. At the very moment, Daniel's hands are kind of full, but he doesn't immediately say a word to Quinn as he kind of takes up like another step, and then he kind of heaves all the food that he has tucked away in his arms, and he kind of slides it up onto the cabin living room floor. And he comes back down the steps. Quinn, could you do me a favor and just roll a... It's an insight as Daniel approaches.
It's an insight, okay. One success.
I'm gonna give you a willpower.
No, I have willpower. I have willpower, but that's okay if she doesn't know what's happening.
It's okay. Please take my willpower.
Okay. Okay. No, it's okay. I have 3. I will use.
Fine, I don't want. If you don't want to use it, it's fine. I want to give you this willpower. Please take it. Please.
No. I'm gonna use one of mine. No worries. Okay. And that's rolling the failures.
Yes. So the 5 dice that you rolled. So just roll your pool again, and then just add a -1 modifier to it.
Yeah, I gotcha. Two more, so 3.
Okay, I can make a 3 work. Actually, that was actually what I said. All right. So it's the way Daniel kind of looks at you with a 3, it is a look that you recognize because he has done this more than once. He's had this same kind of look multiple times, and you realize that he can sense the immense pain that you're feeling. It is like almost it's like a bell, like a church bell ringing. And something within him it clicks immediately, and he is the gentle one, but he embraces you. It's almost like, given the old fuck that he is, it's like a dad comforting a child. He doesn't say a word in that moment. Because he doesn't need to. Because he knows what you're feeling. And it's okay to cry. If that's what Quinn wants to do, and if she doesn't want to cry, that's okay too. However she wants to process the pain is entirely up to her. This is just his way of showing that you are seen and you are cared for. No matter what choice you make, he will be here to support that choice.
I think at first she's very stiff. She wasn't expecting this, and she's more used to processing emotions alone, or just pushing through them, or just swallowing those down. So she is uncomfortable at first. But it's Daniel. They've been through a lot together, and I think there is a moment where that stiffness just kind of falls apart, and he might actually be holding her up at this point, and she just starts sobbing. And her ears are down, and I think her tail has absolutely floofed out and is almost like flicking. And she's just like wailing, crying.
When the tears finally break, that's when Daniel kind of glances back at Noah, and Noah, I won't make you roll for this because you can just see the change in his face. That tells you, oh, he's having one of those moments again. But he kind of like nods his head. It's kind of his way of saying, if you want to engage in the embrace.
I mean, yeah, there's no hesitation. Noah's all about group hug. Especially since it's very obvious Quinn needs some hugs right now, so. And honestly, so does Noah, so go hug it out.
And Daniel embraces them both. These two childers in comparison to him, but he doesn't see them that way. At least not in this moment.
And with that, we will meanwhile upstairs. Evan, Jihoon, what's happening between the both of you?
That's a very good question.
DM Chron said he is getting a drink. I don't know if he's back yet.
I'm back.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Is it just Evan and Jihoon upstairs?
Correct. And the wolves, they're unconscious.
Excellent. Hey, Evan.
Yeah.
You know that I have to go to him, right?
Go to who?
I have to go out there. And pay my debt.
June, what does that mean?
I owe him.
I have a question. Has Jihoon touched Gamma at all?
Yes, I was touching his hand.
Okay.
That was the first thing I did. Before they went downstairs, I was touching his hand.
Okay. Noted.
You could tell Evan's a little confused, by the way. Like Jihoon could tell.
I made a deal. I thought you knew.
Like it's been crazy. What do you owe him for?
And do you remember that we went to the hospital and the only way...
Oh, fuck. Jihoon could see that moment of realization where his mind like clicks the pieces together.
And he chased me in the woods. And he marked me, but I made a deal with him.
And now you have to go to him.
Or be collected, yes.
Is it worth it to you? To pay him back for what he did?
A debt is a debt, don't you think? Don't I have a responsibility?
Just answer the question, Jihoon.
I don't understand the question.
Is what you gave up in turn worth it? Not asking about your sense of duty, your sense of obligation, or anything. Is what you traded worth what have you gotten out of it?
Jihoon is like, you know when they open their mouth to say something and then close it again and then open it again, and I don't know how to answer that.
I think you do know.
I don't. He's alive, right? And that's enough, right?
Is it though? Is it enough for him to be alive without you? Can you truthfully say that you want to walk away from everything?
I don't want to walk away. I to walk away. I have to go.
Says who? The man out there? He points towards the door. Probably with the fucking mountain.
But if I don't go out there, then someone else is gonna pay.
June. This isn't a fairy tale. Just because you go out there doesn't mean there's going to be a happy ending. Doesn't mean your sacrifice is going to be worth it.
I'm not making a sacrifice. That's
You
not
sound like you're saying goodbye. Or you're trying to. All right? Is this the last time you want to see Gamma? Can you live with yourself if you walk out that door right now? Because if you go out there for your sense of fucking duty or whatever you call it, you're probably not coming back. Now tell me, Ji-hoon, is that worth it?
Because your humanity is so high, Ji-hoon, your heart is pounding in this moment. Hammering, even though it is slow. Your sense of tradition, of responsibility is being challenged. But what Evan is saying rings some truth in your heart. But in admitting that Evan is true, it admits that you are exactly what your father used to beat you for. That you're exactly like Evan, but maybe a little bit different because you don't like girls at all. What do you do?
His eyes are wide. He can't really meet Evan in the eyes. It's like his eyes are slightly downcast, shifting. They're wide, and he is like he's arguing with himself. Because you're right, he doesn't want to be exactly what his dad said he was. And he's arguing with himself about if the questions he asks, they're too close to that wound that never healed. Is it worth it? And that's not really a tactical question. That is a verdict. And if he answers, that means he's opening the door that he has spent years and years locking up tight. Breaking the handle so it can never open again. It's... You can see that there's a lot of tension in his shoulders, Evan, and they draw in just a fraction more, almost defensively. And your words are bouncing around in his head. It is echoing exactly like his father's voice does. But in a different way, you're saying, is it worth it? Is it worth it? And his father's voice is echoing, you're not worth the effort. If I agree, or if Jihoon agrees, no, it's not worth it, then everything his father ever did becomes justified in his mind. Every punishment, every bruise, every word meant to carve him down into something manageable. The scars on his hands, the bottom of his feet, his fingertips, the scars on his body ache. But if he doesn't disagree,
Evan's just like full on staring at Jihoon, watching all his expressions, his body language change. Look, I know it's a difficult question, but you have to choose. If you want to live for you, or be that... He does the little quotation marks with his one hand that's free. If you want to be the perfect vision that somebody else has for you, and from everything I've seen, you need to stay here with him. But I can't make that choice for you. It's something that you have to decide. And then Evan just kind of looks down at Dell. I kind of made my decision a while ago. Now look, I will be here and I will help you. And that's all I can really do at the end of the day. But I ask you again, is that sense of pride to go back and clear your obligation, is it worth throwing all of this away? Is it Jihoon?
Jihoon looks up at you and meets your eyes, and he really, like, he is looking at you, Evan. It is not the shifty eye looking in the center of your forehead, but glancing from eye to eye.
He's just met with a steady look back. Unwavering, just fully trusting.
What if I choose wrong?
What do you mean, what if you choose wrong? It's pretty obvious. It's either live for yourself or somebody else's version of you.
I don't...
Is that really a hard choice? What do you want right now? Right this second, throw logic out the window. What do you want? What does your heart want?
To dig a hole and hide in it.
Okay, if you dig a hole and hide in it, who do you want to hide with?
My mom. My sister.
Mm-hmm. Who else outside of family?
You guys. I want to be here with you guys. And him.
Who's him?
I want to be here with him.
You even say his name.
But then it makes it real.
Make it fucking real. Say his name.
I want to be... I want to be in my dark little hole with Ian. And I want to make sure that he stays safe. And I want to make sure he wakes up. And that he knows that I care about him. And I want to make sure that he doesn't get hurt anymore.
Then do that. I will help you as much as I can. Jihoon, can you go to him? Is Jihoon like next to Gamma, or is he still holding Kappa?
Jihoon is by Gamma. He's holding his hand.
Then let's do that. Here, can you pick him up?
You want me to... What do you mean?
Evan will slowly lay Delta down, take his jacket off, make like a little pillow, and then go over and help pick Gamma up. So he's kind of sitting up.
Jihoon crawls in behind him and like holds him like in his arms from behind.
You got him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna lay him on here. And like Evan grabs Jihoon's arms, brings him up around his chest, so he's kind of hugging him behind and like pulls him a little tighter. Just hold him, okay? Tell him what you want to do. You can just whisper it in his ear, okay? Can you do that for me?
He just nods. I'm afraid.
Jihoon. We're all afraid. But that's what keeps us going. That and love. So tell this man, tell Ian how you feel. Don't worry about if I can hear it or if anybody else can. I mean, you hear me tell Delta? I love her all the time.
Yeah, but that's different.
How?
His eyebrows crease in the middle.
June, it's not any different. You love him, and that's a beautiful thing. Is it safe to say you'd fight the world for him? Because you want to keep him safe, right?
That's a lot of...
Yeah, it's a lot. But would you, if you could?
I... That's a hard question to answer. Evan, that's a big question. And I'd have to really think about it because there's a lot to consider.
Jihoon, shh. He puts his finger on Jihoon's lips. You're thinking about it. All right? I can tell you are thinking about it. You didn't say no off the bat, so you want to do it. Some way, shape, or form. I know logically it doesn't make sense. But... love doesn't have to be logical. All right?
It's so fucking complicated. It makes no fucking sense. I hate it.
Hey, you can hate it all you want, but it's really not that complicated. All right? You love him, and I'm pretty sure he feels the same about you. That's all there is. And it's what you want at the end of the day, isn't it? Nobody else's choices, just yours. So tell him.
Could you look away? Or like...
Oh, yeah. He like backs away, puts his like hands or his fingers in his ear, and he turns around for a second.
Jian's just stroking Gamma with the arm around his other arm, just kind of drawing his fingers, and waits a little bit to make sure that Evan's not listening or that he's not paying attention anymore.
The question that I have, Jihoon, going into this conversation, going into these words, what makes them true is if you choose Gamma over Magnus. That is the only thing that makes these true. In your heart. The only thing that makes it real. So do you make it real?
Shall we keep everyone else in suspense as I just send you a message and tell you exactly what's on his mind? And you curse everyone.
I want you to RP it. I want you to share it.
The audience would like you to share it, please.
Ian? It's me. It's Jihoon. I sound really dumb. I'm not writing a fucking letter. God, how do I start this? What do I say? Hi. You look like shit. That's mean. I really wish you were awake right now. I know I don't know how to start this without sounding dumb. But, well, my mom thinks you're a new house dog. He doesn't need to know that. I told my sister about you, and that I like you. I didn't tell my mom yet. She said that was a good thing. In my whole life, I was taught that love was something you had to survive, or you didn't get love if you were different. And if someone stayed around, it's because you were useful or quiet, or you didn't ask for too much, or you followed the rules, or you listened to what everyone else told you and just did what they say. I learned how to disappear, make myself smaller, how to be acceptable to everyone else. And then when I found you in my house, stealing from my fridge, and you looked at me, and then every time we talked, you made it known that I wasn't a problem that needed solving. You didn't ask me to be stronger or braver or better or different or what society expected, I guess. You just kind of chose me. I don't really know how to live in a world where that doesn't get punished, and it's really hard to reason with my brain when it's been taught the same thing for so long, that I am the common denominator in all these problems, that I am an issue, and I don't really know how to protect you without hurting myself. But I kind of want to try. No, I want to. But I want to learn how. Evan says that I can't just do what other people tell me and I have to make my own choices, but I don't think he realizes how hard that is. Or maybe he does and he just is so much better at it than I am. But I'm going to try really hard. I'm going to try really hard. I'll try really hard not to get stuck in all those choices. I guess I can't really be like a computer anymore, right? I'm just not really good at dealing with everything at once. I don't know how to process it all. I don't know how to be. But you said I didn't need to fix this, that I'm already what you needed. So I guess I'm doing something right. I'm really really scared, Ian. I'm scared. I was scared you were gonna die. And I was scared that it was my fault. And I'm scared that if I don't go out there, everyone else is gonna get hurt. But I am scared. I'm scared of losing you. And I'm scared of deciding that I'm worth more than how much I'm willing to lose. I don't want to decide that my worth is based on how small I have to make myself to make everyone else feel better. You are friends. That's what I'm protecting. And I don't have to be bigger, stronger, or muscular, or anything. I could just be me. I can be me. Because you said it was alright. Because they said it was alright. You know, it's weird, and that all these people here, they're telling me it's okay and how hard I've been fighting against it, and just saying, you and I, when we did what we did, I've never felt more alive. And I'm not saying that because I'm, dead, but I'm saying that because it's true. I felt so light. I felt happy. Is it too soon Is it too soon to say I love you? So, if you could just wake up. You could just wake up and tell me that you love me too. And that we'll figure it out together. That'd be really great. I'd really like for you to wake up soon. I promise I'll make you all the food you want. I promise I won't call you a wet dog. Unless you really make me mad. Promise I'll try. And maybe when you wake up, we could tell my mom. I'm really afraid of that too. But I think that she'll love us anyway. I love you. I'm sorry. I fought so hard against it. So just, I'll be here when you wake up. Okay? Okay. He just tucks into his shoulder, breathing in the scent on his neck. And he just cries.
A warmth surrounds you as you hold him. You feel how thin he really is. And then his body twitches. And you worry for a moment that there's some kind of rejection happening in his body to everything that is done, everything that has happened, the ritual, etc. You think that maybe he's dying. There's a wellspring of emotion. The twitch comes again. And his arms are around you, Jihoon. And his eyes are fighting to open. He is devastatingly broken. But somehow, some way he is here. He is fighting to be here with you. Slowly, his eyes, they peel back, and one pupil is blown huge and wide, and the other is a pinprick. You probably don't think he can see hardly at all, but he's so gentle, even though a lot of his weight is on you because he simply is too broken to hold himself up, but he's holding you even as you're holding him, and his voice sounds like it hasn't been used in a decade, and he says to you, and it is short, quiet, and heartbreakingly sincere, "You don't have to earn being chosen. You already are. And I'm not gonna go anywhere." And that's where we're gonna take a BRB.
What did you say? You said, I'm not gonna, and then there was, we couldn't hear you in Discord. It disappeared.
I'm not gonna go anywhere.
Okay.
That's so good.
And we are back. Both Ji-hoon and Evan hear the overwhelming, broken cry from downstairs. The outright sob from Quinn at this point. Both of you were aware that she came up to grab a pen and then vanished back downstairs, but at this point, she's crying. And you find that the sound makes you cry. Ji-hoon, you cry even harder. There's something primal about that sob. Like a door that's been open, that's welcoming you to let go. And you have a moment, Ji-hoon, where you remember the car with Delta. You're screaming and all of it pouring out of you. And this is a different kind of wound, a different sieve that's leaking. Because holding Ian in your arms as he is fluttering on the precipice of consciousness and unconsciousness, his body is just so broken. You're not entirely sure that he isn't dying in your arms right now. And Evan, you are drawn to listen. There's just something about Quinn's cry that sets you on edge. And you remember the conversation with Dee, the way that he looked at you. You remember overhearing Dee and Delta. When you look down at her and you take in her physical form, you see that scar across her belly. You remember the way she looked when she got a phone call from Julian, and you realize now that fear was also shame. Even though you don't know why and you don't know how, but it's all connected. All of you are connected. In this moment, and in moments hereafter, Ji-hoon, have you decided to stay?
No, just kidding. Yes, of course.
Those of you downstairs, you hear even Quinn. You hear Ji-hoon hiccup on a sob, like he's on the precipice of just joining the river of emotion, the dam that Quinn has burst open and is pouring her aches and her pains into. And then I need every single one of you to roll a wits and awareness.
Oh. A rare 5.
Also me too. High
Said
five.
wits and awareness.
Let's go.
Wits and awareness.
Redheads 5s.
Okay.
A messy 8.
What is that +2 dice thing that we got? What is that? Is that for one roll? How does that work?
One
scene.
roll. You can add a +2 dice circumstance if you want. It's a one use.
Can I use one of my willpowers? Five successes.
Okay, and Daniel?
A total of 9 with a crit.
All of you hear it. And it surprises you, especially because of everything that has come to pass. The gamma is humming and then howling very, very softly, no more than a whisper. It is wrapped up in sound. I love you. I miss you. I'm here. I'm committed. I'm not going anywhere. In one elongated, soulful note, he communicates this wellspring of blooming emotion. And that pushes everyone forward. If he is awake, he needs to be fed, or he is going to die. What do you do?
Quinn will break the hold.
Let's get some potatoes in that guy.
Yeah. Okay, and she's a snotty, bloody mess. And her hair's all messed up and her ears are skewed. She's like, okay, let's go take care of everybody, okay? It's fine. Wipes nose with hand, smears it on hand. Let's go. Don't worry. Don't look at me though. Let's go help everybody. It's fine. Pulls up sweater, blows nose. Let's go. And she'll start making her way upstairs a little clumsily.
Noah will just give Daniel a little 2-fingered salute and a nod. And follow up behind Quinn.
Daniel's on their heels.
Alright, we found some odds and ends. Let's see what kind of feast we can make, yeah? And by we, I mean people who can cook better than myself. I'm real good with a microwave, though.
I can cook. Let me cook for you guys.
Well, you're cooking for those guys.
I could do it if you want to stay with him.
No, it's okay. I think I need to do this. Just
I'll stay with Gamma just in case he tanks again.
he's not going to.
Gotta be too careful is all.
Noah perks up though, look at you with the positivity. It's a good look.
Daniel, you take from Jihoon Gamma.
Only if he allows it.
He's gently sliding him to you.
Then the both of you will hear this.
Asking a baby.
Okay. As he looks at Daniel, you can tell Daniel by the way that his pupils are, he is blind as shit. He's probably just relying on scent. Give me 1 second.
Whenever Dolly has to pause, the anticipation kills us.
Cooking is a big thing. Cooking for your loved ones, that's a whole nother thing. Let me feed you.
I know.
Yeah. Let me feed you. Not in a weird way.
Yeah. Quinn and Gamma are not allowed in the kitchen together.
Yeah, get out. Now I've seen
Yeah.
what you do. Get out. And I've seen
To
people
be
try
fair,
to
to be fair, the kitchen is just in the corner. Like
I watch people
we're
try to
all
do dishes in my
technically
house.
in the
Unacceptable. All of you, unacceptable. Out of my kitchen.
Or on the other corner.
Just no. Just sit down and don't move. I saw what you did to my kitchen.
Yeah, I just decorated some things. What do you mean?
Decorated? Decorated?
I just got a little drowned. It was fine. It was a misunderstanding.
My kitchen still has flour all over it.
Isn't it on
Oh,
fire?
no.
No.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh no, we shouldn't be allowed
No,
to go anywhere.
Yeah, Sigma. Well, to be fair, none of us did the flour. That was something else.
That's true.
True. That was good. I don't know. We think maybe it was something supernatural that was not a kindred or a woofer.
Hmm. I mean, the only thing wrong with my apartment right now, I think, is that other than the flowers, that Sigma tore the door off and then put it back.
Besides that, it's pristine.
Probably opens on its own now when you unlock it.
It's a lot of door violence.
Yeah, but I think fucking Wes started it with the door violence. That bitch.
Right.
Oh.
No one's going to get fucking Wes, I swear. Anytime I get a chance alone. Sometimes we nod at each other across the room. Fucking, and you go, Wes. Just go about our night.
I feel so bad. Like, I'm sitting here just thinking, like, Jihoon's like, I'm going to cook for you. Like, well, you're cooking for them. And he's like, oh, shit, I forgot. It was just him trying to be like, I love you guys. I make food for you. And you're like, we don't eat Jihoon, you dumbass. I'm like, oh.
Jihoon,
Yeah, man, I have a very strict diet, you know?
It was more along the lines. It was more along the lines of no. You have to cook for all of them because they all need to heal.
Oh, definitely. I know that's like that what it was, but Jihoon is like, I'm a dumbass. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't, bitch. We're kindred, and most of us can't eat.
Meanwhile,
It was
that's exactly what
Bitch,
it
we're
was.
kindred.
I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Everyone pick a wolfer and an implement to shove food down their throat. We're doing this as a team. Work the jaws. Come on.
That's what she said. I mean, what?
Thank
Sorry,
you.
what?
There you go. High five.
You're welcome.
Work the
I was getting there,
jaws,
shove it
what?
down their throat. I was here. Sorry, had to unmute. I had pizza in my mouth.
I am so sorry. I'm back.
Running to the mic.
Welcome back.
So
Thank
sorry about that.
God.
I am so sorry. Aradel, good night. Sleep well.
Good.
I apologize for having to very quickly frolic to stop a I had to be mom. Okay, so
Got you.
Jihoon and Daniel, did I have you roll or did I say you just heard it because you're close enough?
You said we just heard it and that he's blind,
Yes,
so he's relying on scent alone.
correct. So it is scent and it is feel and all of that. But as you very gently hand Gamma off to Daniel, your jacket or your shirt, Daniel, is fisted in a weak grip. And even though Gamma is a mature adult, he's 22, maybe? 23, maybe? but in your arms, he's just a boy right now. And you can see it in his expression, in the way that he holds you, Daniel. And his lip quivers, and both of you witness him say,
I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't want to be a burden. Please don't hit me anymore. I'm sorry.
and he curls into you. He curls into your chest, Daniel.
He's working off Sentinel. Why is he mistaking me for Magnus? What is going on? Fuck, okay. Daniel's jaws tense, but he kind of glances up at Ji-Hoon and he's gonna kind of embrace Gamma just a little bit. Oh, fuck.
You don't even think this is Gamma right now. This is a delirious, malnourished, starved, deeply injured Gamma that you're speaking to, or that you're holding.
Just rest for now. We're gonna get you something to eat.
He says nothing more. Just curls into you, like a lost pup. If anyone else in the room would like to have heard that, I need you to roll a wits and awareness.
The worst. Natalie always wants to hear, but Noah doesn't pry, so I won't roll. So freaking respectful when it comes to people's business.
Oh, Quinn's a mess. She'll try to listen.
It's
It's a 7. It's a messy crit.
You hear it.
Damn.
And with it being a messy
Yeah.
crit, it hits a... It was described in the secret lore for you. That predator and prey instinct that Quinn emboldens and embodies. Ooh, it triggers that predator instinct in you. And you feel very mom-shaped. For just a heartbeat.
Yeah, I think, she just, goes over and, is just next to Daniel. And she just kind of goes, humps up a little. Hey, how is he? Does he need something? How are you doing? You holding him right? You got that? You gotta make sure you're holding his head, okay? Don't let that fall, okay? You holding tight? Does he need more hugs? You doing that right? Daniel, do it better.
What he needs right now the most is food.
Yeah, okay, but Ji-Hoon's got that, right? You gotta but support him, okay? He needs it. He deserves it, okay?
Yeah, I get that. Thank you, Quinn.
Okay. I just did this almost this low little not even a growl, but just this protective noise. Okay, he's gonna be okay.
What the fuck?
All right, Ji-Hoon, you begin to cook.
You know it.
I need you to roll your intelligence
Just intelligence?
and your craft. Or, if there's a different skill you would like to add to it, like survival, or even potentially academics, if you're trying to recall a recipe, you can.
He's thinking about all the comfort food that his mom would make, or what Gamma had said that he likes to eat in all of their previous discussions, or the foods that disappeared from his fridge. He's trying to recall all of that information. He's like, I can make something that's warm and cozy and feels like home and is comforting and reminds me of mom and what she made me when I was
Roll on
hurting.
intelligence and academics.
Okay, that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. One crit on that. That's why it's 7.
All of these very emotional cycles of time from your life in connection to these comfort foods move like on a picture through your mind. And you're hoping to invoke the same nostalgia from Gamma, and you're caught off guard, like as a wall hits you, not physically but mentally, and you remember he was 7 when his mom died. All of these comfort foods that you grew up with, this wolf knows nothing about. Never experienced a Christmas, a holiday, a New Year, a celebration, a shrine visit, a birthday. He would be happy eating trash. And surprisingly, even though that is a horrible realization, then an emotional, the logical side of you, the side of you that is a green brain cell just like me, well, maybe it's a good thing. You can look at it in a good way. I mean, it's not a good thing. It's a horrible thing. It's a reputable, terrible thing. But the good thing is that you have a chance right now to make one of those memories. Whatever you make right now, you can't fail. I mean, you could burn it. You could fuck it up royally. You could burn yourself. You could light the whole place on fire, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. And as these thoughts are rushing, you recognize the power in this moment of just being you. I can cook something and make it a memory. That is something special. I can come up with something right now that whenever he's sick from here on out, I can make him all the time. I can give him that memory. Even if it's just powdered potatoes, rice, and maybe the little bit of kidney beans and peanut butter that Daniel found. I can make him that memory. And you're getting emotional all over again at the profound sense of control and power that gives you.
He's just in the kitchen cooking and just wiping away at his eyes, and he's crying at the same time that he's like, this is gonna be... Yeah, imagine cutting onions, but no onions.
And so you cook. And God, ever is it a meal? While that's happening, Noah, you go to check on Kappa.
Yeah.
Deep smudges under his eyes, and his cheeks are sunken in, and he's so small when he sleeps. God, he's so small. He looks sick, but like he's resting comfortably.
I think he would just, he would have knelt down to get close, check over him. And then I think he would just carefully lean in, softly, kiss his temple, not trying to wake him. And then he would just sit by him. Probably softly brush his hair with his fingers, just so he has a comforting presence.
He is far more bruised than he should be, And you know it's probably because he's been fighting, but what kind of impresses you in this moment? His knuckles are bruised. One of them is broken. He punched somebody. And at first it gives you a little bit of a nice. And then your hand smooth down the back of his neck, and that gives you pause. You know that he's in clothes that aren't his own because they're ill-fitting. They're too big. They're cute, but they're too big.
His always fits.
Tailored neatly. And that's when you see the bite mark on the back of his neck. And your heart and your stomach bottoms out. There are so many ramifications. If Sigma did this without his permission, you're gonna beat his fucking ass. Holy shit. Your stomach is a brush fire of anxiety and unsurety.
I think he has to work really hard to keep the hand that's touching him soft. And the other one is probably like flexing in a fist. I leave you alone at night. Look what happens.
Roll me another
I'm a
wits.
fuck up.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, it's just he's just like, I'm a fuck up whoever did this.
AKA
And there's the
Sigma.
pause. He says,
Sigma did this.
and
I'm
then
gonna
he
fucking
says,
kill him.
but then he adds, but only if you want me to. Wits and awareness, you said?
Yes, please.
Okay. 4. Okay, roll.
There's more. You can't help it, really. The neck of the sweater that he's wearing is just, it's large. You can see his collarbones. And there's something that catches your eye and you think it's a horrible bruise. And you're on the verge of this panic anyways, and so very gently you move Kappa to see more, and when you lift up the vest, the sweater, you're expecting to see this horrible medical emergency, and instead there is a pause. You are intimately familiar with these kind of marks. Sigma loves to leave them, after all. You remember weeks where your inner thighs and the back of your neck was covered in bruises. Kappa's chest is riddled with them. And some of them are overzealous bite marks that bled. The rage that you feel in this moment, I need you to roll Resist Frenzy.
Oh, it's hot.
Across the way, because of how things are angled, Evan and Quinn, I need the two of you to roll a Wits and Awareness.
All right.
Four for Quinn.
6 for Evan.
The both of you notice this change in the atmosphere. Noah, what'd you get on that Resist Frenzy?
I got a 6. Actually.
You are so fucking pissed. But you managed to rein it in, and Evan and Quinn, you see hatred and rage on Noah's face. You can actually feel like the electricity, the aura around him ripple with tension, like a living beast. And your beasts, though they are quite silent, take consideration with Noah's. Noah, you believe that Sigma has done this? It's the only logical explanation. You know nothing else. No wonder why Kappa is pissed. What the fuck is Sigma thinking? How dare he? This is borderline harassment and abuse. No, this is harassment and abuse, not borderline. What do the three of you do in this moment?
Quinn looks at Daniel and then looks at Gamma and is kind of like, you watch him. And then she kind of moves over to Noah. And she's like, looks down at Kappa. What's going on, Noah? Something seems to be up. I'm a little twitchy, and I think I'm picking up your twitch.
When you come over to the couch that's been moved where Kappa's been resting, you see Kappa's chest as well. Only you have a different reaction, Quinn. Because you know that Sigma would never.
Because she knows more.
Because you know more, Quinn. And I need you to roll resist frenzy. Because you know more, and this boy hasn't had a shower. And so you innately, with your gangrel senses, inhale. And you catch a whiff of Wes.
She rolled 4.
You do not think it went further than the landmarks that you see across the real estate of Kappa's chest. However, what he admitted to you in the car that he says he hasn't told Noah, that he hasn't told anyone, with a 4, you reach out and break something. You do not resist. The sheer force of feeling that you are going to kill for this little wolf. Also, your hunger increases by 1 because you failed the frenzy check. Evan, what do you do? And then I'll get what Quinn breaks.
Does Quinn breaking something happen before Evan reacts?
It's up to you. If you think that would make more sense for his wits and awareness roll, like he notices how pissed off Noah is, then he returns back to watching the other 2 wolves with Daniel, then that's fine. And then Quinn breaking something, and then he's like, oh shit, okay, what's actually going on? That's totally valid.
Yeah, that'd probably be what he would do. Like,
Great.
he would...
Quinn, what do you break?
Is there a chair?
Yes, a little wooden chair.
Yeah, she she growls. She growls real deeper than you thought possible, Noah, and she just grabs a chair and she raises up and she's like, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker! And she just slams it down. And then whatever pieces are left in her hand, she slams it down again. And then just keeps doing it until it's just splinters.
Daniel and Jihoon both notice. Both of you are like, what the fuck? As she's just... And a ripping... But Evan, you go first. What do you do?
Quinn, Noah, what happened?
Oh, just, someone Kappa being physically harassed. And I'm pretty sure he probably didn't like it. And I'm gonna fucking kill whoever did it.
I know.
But I have an idea.
No,
You
I
know?
know. We're gonna fix this because I'm gonna rip his throat out. I knew it. Okay. So I'm gonna kill. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna go kill Wes. Okay. So let's just do that. Yeah. This is it.
You have no idea who the fuck Wes is.
Who's Wes?
You've never
Fucking
even
thought
heard of
this-
this guy.
What?
Yeah. No, it's okay. Don't even worry about it. Right? You don't have to know who he is because I'm gonna kill him.
But who the... Why would you think it's a... What? Who the fuck is this West guy you're talking about?
I think it's just enough that she's trying to not say what Kappa has said. So,
Because if he did this...
Yeah.
You're not punishing him alone.
No, he's an asshole, and he broke Kappa's door, and he just won't say no, and he kept like leaving stuff, and Kappa does not want to be with him, and she's just like kind of growling, just trying like she's like chewing on more words that she wants to say, but she won't.
Broke leaves him what? Why the fuck wouldn't he tell me about a guy like that?
He's embarrassed. This piece of crap making Kappa. He's my friend. Okay, he's my friend, and he'll just go around in the hospital like he's hot shit. And I mean, I just grab my hair. I don't even care, right? Because I'm going to destroy him. Okay, I'm going to break him into pieces. And yeah, he'll probably kill me, but I'm gonna mess up his face.
Daniel, you've never heard of some person named Wes. And Evan, you remember the fucktards from the parking lot. Ji-hoon, you are listening while still focusing. So you're half processing. Part of it is extra noise, but another part of it is creating an emotional response that doesn't quite connect. So suddenly you're pissed off and you're like, yeah, kill him, Quinn. And then you're like, wait, who are we talking about? No, yeah, that guy. Wait, I have to make this soup. And there's a little bit of confusion because you're a one task at a time kind of guy. Regardless.
Quinn grabs Noah at one point, says, Wes thinks Kappa is his.
He's fucking wrong. Kappa doesn't belong to anyone.
Exactly.
He wants to be.
Yeah, he just doesn't take no. This guy doesn't take no, okay? She just is like staring at Kappa and just like the rage in her eyes. Noah, there's some stuff I can't say, okay? There's some stuff I can't say. It's not mine to say, but...
Right, because he asked you not to. Right?
He did, Noah. He did. I don't even like saying that, but I'm so angry. And he shouldn't have to hold this, right? He shouldn't have to fight this. Nah, and he won't have to. He won't have to, because I'm gonna kill Wes.
Ji-hoon or Evan, do either of you add to this conversation?
Yeah, Ji-hoon kind of puts down what he was doing and looks up at Evan, like trying to make eye contact with him.
I think Evan would try to subtly shake his head no, he realizes whatever him or Jihoon says that this time would just be pouring fuel on this open fire. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, we never did get to delete the video, did we?
Correct.
We did something. We didn't get all of them. There was something about some of them, but not all of them. Or there was one that was already sent or something. And then he was going to delete it himself or leave it.
Yeah, but we needed to get more equipment. That's where it was left at.
We never did.
Mm-hmm.
There's only so much we could do with the local stuff that I had.
Well, yeah, because you guys got in the car and you headed to us. So there wasn't a lot. You're sure it's this West guy?
He's the one. And I think, like, she's got a little bit of her claws are coming out. It's him.
Oh, yeah. Noah's fists are tight enough that he is absolutely, like, cut into his own palms.
So here, we'll take a little trip out. Everyone else has got this all taken care of. We're just gonna go. We're gonna kill Wes and we'll be back.
No, we shouldn't go. I want to, but we shouldn't. Out there, beyond the border of the property, fucking werewolf kaiju battle in crazy weather with swirling clouds, and I don't know what's going on out there, but I know that it's probably not safe for us to go out. He's trembling. He's definitely mad. He's trying to contain it. It's really hard. I would really love to rip the head off this guy, if you're right. But
Noah. She is right. That's where we got him. That's where we found him.
What?
Like, he asked for us to not say, but they were chasing him, and we stopped and helped.
So he's been struggling with this guy for God knows how long, and I don't know anything.
He did not want to trouble you. He thinks of it as a burden that he had to carry.
Well, he's wrong.
I know he's wrong. But this is something that he needed to realize. Look, let's deal with what's here. Let's deal with the fucking werewolf kaiju stuff, and then we'll make Wes pay.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, I know it's not easy. And he looks back and forth between Quinn and Noah. But we need to take this one step at a time. Here, out there, Wes. Okay?
Right. And he has to
And Noah,
focus on calming down.
Noah, hand me your phone.
He looks at you questioningly. Why do you want my phone?
Just hand it here real quick. I need to do something. I don't know where mine is.
He hands it over.
Does he unlock it then hand it over?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, he goes into, like, he kind of holds the screen away from you and he goes into the messages and checks to make sure that video wasn't sent to you. If it was, he deletes it.
There is no signal here. If the video is sent, it hasn't gone through yet.
Okay, so then to his knowledge, no, it hasn't.
Correct.
Would he notice there's no signal?
Yes. He knew coming here because Jihoon had tried to do something in the car and had been muttering, God fucking no, fucking goddamn piece of shit fucking signal. Oh yes.
Oh shit. June, can you look at this? It says there's no signal.
I guess. Could you bring it here?
Evan will bring it over and hand it to Jihoon. I thought your shit was supposed to work.
Didn't you make a phone call off of this earlier?
I mean, maybe I got lucky. I don't know.
Where? Evan, can you take over? Can somebody just finish putting this? And oh, okay. Where were you standing, Noah? Where exactly were you standing?
Right over there. He points to where he thinks he remembers he was standing. I don't know if he acted like that. Yes?
Like right here.
Like 1 foot to your left.
Literally takes like 1 foot to his left. Here.
Maybe like 6 inches forward.
6 inches, like accurate 6 inches, or 6 inches like approximate 6 inches?
I don't know. I didn't have a ruler. Approximate?
I figured you would know what. Fine. This way? Here?
Evan chuckles a little bit at that comment.
Yeah, that looks right.
He's holding your phone. And he holds out his own phone. Is there any signal in this exact spot?
No signal on your phone? Half a bar on Noah's. Probably not enough to send and receive messages, but potentially enough to make emergency phone calls.
Huh. You see him hold the phones above his head. You know when somebody's trying to look for signal?
Yeah.
And he's literally spinning in a circle, taking steps to the left, to the right, to the left, to the left.
While that's happening,
everything on your phone. Yeah.
I want to know what Daniel's been doing.
He's been keeping an eye on Gamma like he said he would. Only really needing to use heightened senses to listen on the conversation.
Okay.
Making sure that no one...
I'm just wondering if he has any added commentary to the conversation. If not, just roll an intelligence medicine, please.
Does first aid apply?
Yeah.
A total of 8.
He's stable. However, his nutrition does seem to be deteriorating. Like he's almost wasting away in front of you. You know he will make it until dinner time, but God, this is going to be an uphill battle to get him healthy again. Whatever the fuck Omega did to him, you think if it was any other wolf, they would have died.
Just to play it careful, I'm gonna crack open a can of peaches and try to feed him while we're waiting.
The peaches, to your heightened senses, smell terrible. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
the sweet syrup.
Maybe not
is-
the peaches.
It's overwhelming. He eats them.
Oh, bad idea.
His sniffy whiffler starts moving. He starts drooling
yeah,
on you. Yeah, I mean, it's nasty, but he would eat trash.
Oh man, you go to feed Gamma from your own hands. Okay.
Ji-hoon
I
is
really
like,
don't think I have a choice. I'm pretty sure he's clinging to me like a toddler. I can't exactly
Yes, correct.
shake him off. Yeah, I can't shake him off to get a fork.
I will say that Noah just sinks back down to sit by Kappa, has got him comfortable. And to try and calm himself down, he just sits near him. He just puts his hand on him, tries to keep it gentle, and just tries to calm down.
Before I switch back to Daniel and Ji-hoon, Noah, he's so small. And holding him again this way,
Yeah.
his tiny, thin little wrists, and his long, elegant fingers. God, everything in you aches. You don't want to think of him like this. You don't want to imagine him small and frail, but God, he is. And it's so hard to think that someone bigger than him did this. Or worse. The implications, your mind is that brush fire that started, it's a raging inferno of what ifs. What if this is why he seemed to have a bit of a personality shift while you were getting to know him? And then all of a sudden, he went back to wearing fine clothes and tailored things. But for a while, it was sweatpants and hoodies and just Diet Coke and playing Pac-Man. And that was it. That was his whole life. And you remember he was haunted. He looked like he lived and breathed a nightmare, a haunting. Holy shit, what if this has been happening since even before you knew him? And you fucking hate it. And then meanwhile, back to Ji-hoon and Daniel. Daniel, you can tell because Gamma's sniffy whiffler is going that he is hungry and he's gonna eat them. But he isn't all there. He's struggling with consciousness. And then you see Ji-hoon's response.
Ji-hoon was in the middle of trying to find signal on the phones and spinning around and sees you move in to feed him. And it's just very unexpected from him, the sound that comes out of him. What do you think you're doing?
Trying to make sure he actually makes it to dinner. I would have went and grabbed a fork or something, but he kind of tried to wiggles, but Gamma's held on to him like a toddler. Well, options here at the moment.
And you couldn't wait till I was done?
I could have, but I didn't want to take chances. I don't take chances with a life. Is that a problem for you?
I was making him something.
I know. And I'm taking care of him like I said I would. I just don't take chances.
Jihoon, I need you to mark a stain. The jealousy reignites the beast. Gamma is yours. How dare this other kindred even attempt to take that which belongs to you? Anything for Quinn? Because Quinn is sort of above, bearing witness to both conversations. Her frenzy has ebbed away. Her and Evan are in unique positions where they are involved, but they are not in the thick of either of these emotional moments.
Quinn, I would say, still has some of that energy. She's coming off the frenzy, but it's still in there in that protective, like, predator energy. And I think she's been almost pacing back and forth, protect Kappa, protect Gamma, but not really focused. Sometimes she'll touch her phone and go, will I even get a message back? I don't know. I'm kind of alone here. And she's just kind of I think she's just kind of pacing back and forth, with these emotions. Occasionally, she's kind of clawed at the couch a bit. Not on purpose, but just trying to will her claws back in. And she has a lot of emotion and nowhere to put it.
And the last thing for Evan?
He's just gonna finish cooking, since he took over for Jihoon, and he's gonna do his best to finish the dish the way Jihoon would like it to be finished.
Make one final roll for me. Either
Alright.
dexterity in academics, or intelligence in academics, or even craft.
It'll just be Dex. That is a messy 5.
It isn't exactly how Jihoon would do it, but it is pretty damn fucking close. Less than a millimeter of difference, kind of a thing. Pretty damn close.
He's okay with it.
Hopefully. It smells good. You wish you could eat it, honestly. But your eyes are drawn over to Delta, and her sniffy whiffler is wiggling as well. And then suddenly Noah stands up. And he goes outside. And he shuts the door. And a second later, all of you hear an ear-shattering bellow, a scream of rage and hatred.
Probably hurts the hell out of my fucking ears with the kind of sentence.
Oh yeah, you have a hard case of tinnitus. Just, fuck! And you end up dropping the peaches. You reach up to cover your ears. And that's where we're going to end tonight. On Noah's Scream.
Oh yeah. Maddest he's been all Chronicle so far.
All right. We hit the 20 sub goal for Secret Lore. Coterie's got to decide. World lore, NPC lore, PC lore. Unless you would like to begin next time with lore, or finish this session with lore that I improvise. But either way, I want to know what you all would like to do. And chat, you're involved as well. What would you like to hear?
I like starting the sessions with secret lore. It kind of lets us get into everything and like ground ourselves in the world. I just prefer that. I don't know about anyone else, and I know that like most people who watch there are regulars who come and watch, and even the new viewers come back. So it's kind of like I don't know, it's a nice little introduction for each session. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I'm cool with waiting as long as chat is.
Yeah, I'm cool with that as well.
Me too.
What would you like to see? So if I'm going to have 2 weeks to write it, what do you want to know?
Oh man, I hate that decision. I'm always happy with whatever you do. So I'm like, blah, 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 blah.
I would love.
I, Natalie, am cool with whatever.
I want to hear more about the auction for people's lives, like Noah's the primogens and all that kind of stuff. I want to know some world shit, the background of what the fuck is going on. I want to know what the big bosses are up to, what some of their plans are.
Go for some world lore. I'm not super specific, but the idea of more of the world that the Coteries moving through as they're starting to learn more.
Yeah, I really want to know about like the politics, like the political upheaval that's happening.
Like another Prince of New York episode? Or secret lore?
Yeah, we got some cool shit that was happening from like one part of it. So like what else is happening in the world? How do we connect to these strange fucking happenings, you know? Like
so you have how you connect.
Who's playing the game?
Right.
Oh yeah, but I mean like
the prince pet baron.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to know like we know that we are pawns in this big masterful game of chess.
Right.
But I want to know who are the players, you know? Who's playing on each side? Who's playing for white? Who's playing for the black king or the black queen? And like who's the white knight or who's the white rook on the board? You know what I'm saying? Who is moving these pieces? Not just us as the pawns on the board. Does that make sense? What does everyone else think? Sorry.
I'm particularly interested in whatever sort of even if it's just a force, but like that political, like this place where we are is very valuable, and I love a little peek. Doesn't have to be super spoilery, but like who else? What are their motives? And I don't know. I guess something like that. I wouldn't, because that's world stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with world lore.
Fair enough.
You can always ask in the Discord too and do like a big poll and see what everyone says. That could be interesting.
Any other thoughts and or opinions? Daniel or I actually think Yankee, you're the only one I haven't heard from about this. I think everyone else made mention of something.
Daniel, are you there? Alex, hello? Alex, if you're talking, we can't hear you. We hope you haven't been drugged off and unalived.
Captured by the 5-dot enemy.
Lost to the void. No.
Let's find someone to raid, and I will potentially make a thing. Make a poll in Discord. That could be really interesting. But I think I have an idea if the majority wants world lore.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of leaning towards, you know,
I'm literally down to any lore you'll give me.
You see.
We were fed very well with this lore. I think we're all like, oh, good. Anything else is just, oh, maybe too much. I don't want to be greedy.
Mm-hmm. That's what the lore is for. The lore. Wee. I've never raided these people before, but let's do it.
Yeah.
They might be wrapping up though. We'll see. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons, so we'll do the thing. Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. All the dragons. They're cool.
So for anyone that's seen it, the perfect way to describe the amount of rage that Noah has right now, if you guys have seen the Dragon Ball Super arc where Beerus knocks Bulma out and Vegeta flips the fuck out, that's the level.
Mm-hmm.
The scream outside, absolute Super Saiyan level. of screaming.
No, Noah's blonde, just for a bit.
For a moment.
Just for a moment. Just get that spiky blonde. Oh, shit.
There it is. We will raid. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the subbies. We'll start next session with a lore drop. I'll take some time to write something hopefully neat. You guys are great.
Thanks for being here, chat.
I'm the emotional energy that I have is like gone, but I'm so crazy super grateful.
That's good.
You guys did great. There was some hella amazing roleplay tonight. Very impressed. Very, very impressed. So with that, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.